this thing on? Everything working? I think. Should be good, hopefully. Well, at long last, after the game decided it didn't want to load for me today, we're finally in and up and running for Episode 3, Stream 3, whatever you want to call it, of our Emberpelts faction playthrough. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. I think it's still Saturday most places, except Japan, Australia, New Zealand, maybe. Well, good to have you here. Last time we streamed Emberpelts, we got all of the food being produced, not really to the fullest extent possible, but everything is being produced in terms of our industrial stuff, processes, so on and so forth. That's not really the case, and there's a whole lot of other stuff we still want to get to some different parts of the map, try some of these other things out, and that is what we're going to be doing today, hopefully. You'll remember that we have our contamination barriers in place here, so in theory we should be really good to go for all of our non-tree killing needs. We have a lot of stuff to do with regard to water pumping, putting reservoirs in, so on and so forth. We do have a drought coming in that hopefully isn't going to be super long, but it's normal difficulty, so it's going to be a maximum of 9 days. Yeah, we really haven't done anything whatsoever when it comes to trying to have a whole lot of water stored up. So I don't really know that it's going to be possible for us to get anything situated before the drought begins. But what we can do is we can go ahead and keep building additional tanks. Obviously, we want to research the large tanks and the underground tanks. But wait a minute. No, we absolutely can do the underground one. Let's do that. 1000 science. Why not? This is a cool new building that the Emberpelts faction has for us. So why don't we find ourselves a place we can pop this thing? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I don't think we need to have this big arrow here anymore. I can at least get rid of some of that. I'm going to put this, I suppose, might as well just go right about here. That's set for water. This holds, I think, yeah, 2,400. Just has to get built. Obviously, it's not going to be finished before the end of this pre-drought thing. But, I mean, we do only have 637 water stored. That's maple syrup. There's no maple syrup. We probably need to plant more maple trees. There's a whole lot of stuff to do. Remember, we started replanting some of these as maples. But all of that stuff just takes time. Just takes time. So, yes. Can you get a tour of what you did in the last stream? Okay, well, I guess I kind of already talked about it a little bit. But most of what we did last stream was building all of the different tanks for the different kinds of juices. We've got our presses that are, well, pressing. And we have all of our bakeries and our grills and kilns and all this other stuff. So like I said, we do have every type of food being produced. And not in mass quantities, but it is being produced. And then we also did a little bit over here with our industrial processes. We have engines. We did build the unique small engine, which does not require metal. We did build that last time, but we eventually replaced it with just the normal engine. There's also a liquid fuel engine when we get to that point. Slightly different building, puts out 1,000 HP. And that's unique to the Emberpelts faction. That is essentially it. And we talked a whole lot about stuff that has nothing to do with the Emberpelts, because that's always what happens in our live streams. But I think we are in a pretty good spot. Hopefully, we don't end up having too much in the way of water problems, since we essentially did not upgrade storage at all. And this is taking... They haven't done anything yet? Oh, they're still building this thing. Okay, well, we got 0.7 days left. It's not going to matter anyway. Look at all this mess they got on the ground here. It is tinted slightly. Like, I can tell how the guy that made the mod did this, because normally this is like a grayish beige, but the wood was made more red, so I guess this entire image just got tinted, so that's why those sacks look a little... Well, to my eye, it looks a little bit like a lavender, ink purple kind of color. Not building number crunchers. We're not doing it. Not yet. I don't have enough power. Haven't quite gotten there. We have all this metal here still to get. We haven't really had much success speedily deconstructing this, but it's not a race. We don't have to hurry up and do it. There's metal other places on the map, he says, while looking at areas that don't have metal. And then, of course, we have underground ruins here. They have it same as the Iron Teeth do, except instead of the treated planks, this consumes bricks. So we can still build this and still get our nice output of the scrap metal. That'll be a later thing. And we also have this area over here that we haven't done anything with that I think might be a fun thing to do today. They've got all of their different well-being options, kind of mixed a little bit from both factions. So, of course, exercise plazas, dance halls, carousels, using the old model, mind you, from, I think, Update 4, I think is what this is from. But, yes, all sorts of interesting stuff. And I don't think he's in chat, but a longtime channel viewer, supporter, Jason, has alerted me to something incredible that you can do with these with these tenement lodges and the triple lodges and all sorts of stuff. Like you can essentially create never-ending chains of housing, and you can put them underwater completely, and it won't be that bad of a deal. We'll see what we can get into. Got plenty of stuff to accomplish. Looks like this is ready to go for charcoal, which is good because we want to make sure we have plenty of that when we end up having to use it. Outside of that, all we can do is just wait and see what happens. So, I guess it's about time for triple speed. Get them to build this underground tank, and then, of course, they're going to get it filled up. But for right now, probably should start thinking about building large storage for most of our foodstuffs. A lot of these are just going into either nothing or the medium storages that are just 200 apiece. Well, I can't really time-lapse in real time, can I? But they'll keep working on this through the rest of the drought. 7 days. 7 days. You have a suggestion? There's no showers in this mod. We've already established that. Alright, so now these are paused because we don't want to pump any water during the drought so this doesn't dry out. But again, it's only 7 days. Not going to be that big of a deal. We need to build ourselves some sort of a big dam, reservoir, whatever you want to call it. And in the past, when we played this map, I've done that here. It's been reasonably successful. We built the mega dam. I think it was the hard mode playthrough. Did that a couple times. And that was all sorts of fun there. Build a number cruncher. Yeah, that's definitely going to solve all of our problems by sucking up all of our power for literally no reason. Absolutely fantastic idea. Thank you very much. Maple syrup is, in case you were keeping track at home, maple syrup is a necessary component for a bunch of these in-game food items that we are not currently producing in a large enough fashion. 5 number crunchers. Okay. All right. A suggestion for 42 number crunchers? Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. Definitely not. We got these guys. We got 5 of them in the science mines, as it were. So much effortless power with engines. I mean, you have to put stuff in there. We have to put charcoal in there. These make exactly enough. They've been improved from the Iron Teeth. The Iron Teeth version makes 400. This makes 5. But this one engine makes exactly enough now to power a single number cruncher. So, in 10 hours, it uses 1 unit of charcoal. 20 hours would be 2. 24 hours would be whatever that math works out to. For us to have 42 number crunchers, we'd have to have 42 engines. I don't think we're making charcoal fast enough to make that possible. We're not maxed on charcoal. I got empty storage. Oh, before the underground pile. Yep. All right. So now we have this guy ready to go here. Underground tank. Can hold 2,400. Do we have a hauling post? Yes, it's right here. We got 2 beavers working there. Well, guess what? Now I've got 10 deprioritized. So that way when these pumps get turned back on, then those guys will do something else. But we're going to get this build up. 5 days left. I don't think this is going to go dry. Plus we have the triple floodgates. So, yeah, we'll just lower that down a tiny bit. Raise this up a tiny bit. I think we can continue pumping. I always, every time I do this, I put my cup in front of my keyboard where I can't see where the P key is. 1 million number crunchers, huh? Nice number of viewers. Oh, I'm assuming that when you said that, it was 4 more than I currently have, which is 65. Yeah, no, I'm always glad to have everybody here. Unfortunately, not a whole lot can happen while we're waiting for stuff to get filled up. But I think we can try to plan where we're going to put our big old reservoir. Last playthrough, of course, in the update 5 with the Iron Teeth, we had this whole area and turned into a mega reservoir. Because remember, this is a regular water source here. So we got to decide what we're going to be doing here. We also have bad water that will come out from somewhere. Oh, here. This is regular water. I totally missed this. I totally missed this. We talked about tunnels last time, but I think that one that we were specifically talking about was here. Look at this. Look at this. This is glorious right here. Look at this. Look at this. It's like a cave. And that's where our water sources are completely... Wow. Okay. Now, is this a drain or is this actually emitting water? Let's go into dev mode and find out. Oh, now I can't click on it? Is that what this is? Okay, the 111. All right. No more dev mode. That is really, really cool. This is such a good map. Yes. See, oh, hold on. This is what I get for not looking at chat. Devilish Fun. Gifting 20 memberships. Wow, Devilish. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support, as always, but wow. Let's see who's got them. Stitches 26, Ryan Smith, Chris Connor Jr., Lovely, Casey Cat, Casey Kitchell, Nex on Fire, Fayfield, Maximilian Schmitz, Linux Aris, Vinicius Herbel, Persero Godoy. Would that be Dan or Dane? I can't remember exactly how the double vowels work there. Sindre, Jaland, Nadine, Henry, Bob, Philip. We got so many people in here getting memberships today, folks. Average Porter, Matt or Danielle, Seamster, and George. Number of names I recognize as returners, so welcome back to the boosters, of course. Not too much going on, except early video access, and whenever I get around to making emotes, you guys can use those in chat too, but I very much appreciate the support. Merry Chrysler to you too, Devilish. Thank you very much. Merry Crisis. Man, I miss Vine. I miss Vine. Pretty sure we're legally required to build inside the tunnel. I mean, we can. We can absolutely do that. I love this. It reminds me of, I don't know why this is what came to mind, but you know, like in the first Halo, where you first go into those tunnels, and then Cortana's like, this cave is not a natural formation. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure? The cave with the metal vertical walls is not a natural formation? Wow. Color me shocked. Finally bought Timberborn. Nice. It's on sale right now. I was going to make a post about it, but I ended up not doing that. But I think it's... I don't know what the discount is, but it's on sale on Steam, on Epic, and I think a couple other platforms as well. What is Emberpelts Badwater hole plug thing? They got both. You can build the Badwater discharge or the Badwater rig. The discharge, of course, being the Iron Teeth thing that just completely blocks it off. Or, when you open it, forces the Badwater to come out. The Badwater rig completely covers the thing like a whole building, and you can turn it on or off. And that's what the Folktails have, but pretty cool. Alright, how are we doing here? Got 1 day left. Our single pump has probably just about exhausted our water supply. I don't think it wants to play nice now that I'm sitting here looking at it. Sheesh, come on. I want to see what the gap is. Come on. Come on. There we go. Hardly any. All right, well that should have been clue number 1. Let's let this out. That should... Yeah, here we go. See, that's not going to dry out in 0.9 days. Definitely not. Right. So I can pretty safely put this back up to 275 or whatever it was at before. And yes, like I said before, I ended up going on a little bit of a tangent. We need to build a reservoir, and we do have 1,400 wood, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. And now that this is bad waterproof, we're not really going to have to worry about any of that kind of stuff. 343's Cortana's even dumber. You know, I didn't really play much Halo after, really after Reach. I played Halo 4, I played the campaign, didn't really care for multiplayer too much. Played Infinite for like a week. They're like, eh. Can you make sluices yet? I mean, if I research them, yeah. I have all the materials. Love to see an aqueduct. The train mod is my... Oh, I love the choo-choo mod. Love the choo-choo mod to death. I want to use it. I don't have it for Emberpelts yet. I don't know if it's compatible. I haven't really thought to look that much. Is it going to be a repeat of the first playthrough? I mean... Oh, hey, this dried out. What? How? How? This was super full. Well, at any rate. That'll be pretty easily taken care of. Computer's still loading up Steam. How old is your computer? Like, is it struggling? Look, I didn't pump that much out in the last day. I can promise you that much. Well, regardless, the amount of water that's coming out of this is only just these two water sources. So we are going to want to, I think, well, I don't want to do this until I can actually divert bad water away from it, but I do think long-term, the big reservoir is fun. Like in apocalyptic mode, it's so much fun. I'm having so much fun with it. So if you have not seen the episode that came out this morning, then I guess I don't need to spoil stuff, but I am having an absolute blast trying to figure all this stuff out. Let's go ahead and get these maple trees in here, continue planting. Alienware laptop from 2019. Okay, well in 2019, 5 years in laptop terms is basically like super old. I don't know if they're gonna do Timberborn on console or not. I think there's a lot of stuff you have to do to get a game certified for console. And especially when it comes to hardware limitations, there can be a lot of problems. Like, take a look at Cities Skylines 2. And it's been well over a year now that the game has been released. And they still have not gotten the console stuff to a playable state. Which, there's other stuff going on that's causing that. But just the whole... Like, trying to do console... Like, remember, current generation consoles are... And if it were a computer, it would be laughably obsolete. So when you're making new games for these things, and you design it for, you know, the average current computer to run, the console's already going to be worse than that. So you're going to have to make some sort of sacrifice somewhere, or some sort of thing's got to get reprogrammed. Like, if I were a game developer, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't make consoles things. I'd just do it on PC. Yeah, Steam Deck should be a lot of fun. Everybody I know who has one really likes it. And I know I told you in the Discord, but why is this... Okay, there is no way this is pumping fast enough to turn all of this into, like, what? Oh. Okay, alright, that's the problem. This is higher than the dams. We need to replace those with floodgates. So, if I do 2.5, now all of it should come up. I knew there was something happening here. Maybe if they optimized the games, it would be better. But, like, also, why... If you are developing a game for PC, and that's what you're trying to do, why should you have to dumb down the game so people can play it on a console? That... I don't know. Remember, these are indie game developers. This is not EA. This is not... Well, I don't even know who's even still around that's not completely terrible as a publisher. I know I used EA as an example. Oh, I'm never going to sponsors from EA. I don't care. I like indie games. I like where the people who make the games are the ones who benefit from them and not a bunch of suits in a C-suite office. Anyway. The people at Mechanistry are really, really nice folks. Really, really kind, really great to work with. I'm going to shill this game until the day I die. Jacob says, pretty sure it's almost at the year, but shrug emoji. Yeah, you should be pretty much there. I don't know why it still says 11 months. I know it can be really particular about how it defines month cutoffs for membership, and it never tells me exactly what day anybody on YouTube joined membership. It just says 11 months. And then some, I guess at the exact time code, when that ticks over, then it changes over to 12. But I don't ever have any idea of the exact date that ends up happening. Floodgates with sluices. Okay, so here's the thing with sluices. Remember that the sluice is just an on or off binary open-closed thing. The floodgate is, it's not infinitely adjustable height-wise. But a sluice is either open or closed, and it's only completely open or completely closed. Oh, Lord Jacob's back again. Here we go. Here we go. 50 gift memberships. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Who's getting them? All right. Razy Shell 76. LHC. Is that the Large Hadron Collider? Randy Juber, Bacon, BT Mikey, Mike O'Donnell, an otter named Momo. Irk, I'm sorry, not Eric. Irk Magosh, David Johnson, Teddy Ha 86, Corey Ricco, Todd Sanders, Not a Bandicoot, Martin LaSalle, Blake Fairburn, Nathaniel Lang, Thomas Sember, Arthritis, that's a unique name, Victoria B, Jimmy Mr. Sir, Knight Rider 542, Matthew Harrison, Cody Jones, Jordan Davis, Plague Doctor Johnson, Alteris, Jan Joost, Ellen Matson, Brian Caudle, Catherine Grace, Indian 22, Lickwill, Cool Pants, Morty, Theater Tech Guru, Gabriel Vasquez. It was really funny. It's like some of these names have like the name and then in parentheses the exact same name. So I don't know what's up with that. There's like multiple ones I've seen now. TWP sign, twip sign. I don't have any idea how that's supposed to be pronounced. Apologies. Stanislaus, Xander Gaming, Marco, Mark Rogers, Cerberus, Tim Ayers, and Rebecca Rawlinson. No, it's still going. It's still going. Tom Lammers, Dustin, Canadian Bacon. That's pretty clever. Baker, Floofs. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Good to see you back again. Raul Bartso, Angie Perez, Ballistic Zero. Is that all 50? Is that all 50? I think it is. Well, thank you very much, Jacob, for supporting the channel and giving 50 people access to my insanity 12 hours early every day for a month. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Shrug emoji. I can't count. Floodgates have closed. No, they're open. They're good. Look at too good. But once we have, I say day 6 now, once we have our actual things situated here, we're going to be in good shape. So, I mean, the easiest thing to do is going to be to just build around the outside, as it were, like we always like to say. So I'm just going to go ahead and get this thing started here. I don't know that they're going to be able to really build all of this without it being a whole thing. Oh, thank you very much, Hammerby, for, is that Norwegian Kroner? Thank you very much for the 50. Appreciate you. You should read the list of names again to make sure you got them all. Oh, I'm pretty sure we did. Unless you're on there somewhere. And I missed it, but no. No, we got everybody. Oh, the gifted floodgates. Okay. I wasn't quite sure what you were talking about. So yes, if you, for some reason, still do not have gift membership receipts turned on your YouTube account, and you have the ability to do so, please do. You never know when someone's going to come in and drop one. No. You can gift memberships without without being a member somehow. Like Goliath said, done it before. Just got gifted membership. Thanks. Hey, thanks for being here. Wish I could play the game on Linux. Which game? Because I'm pretty sure if Timberborn runs on a Steam Deck, it should run on Linux. Because I'm pretty sure that's what the Steam Deck uses. About 90% confident. Alright, let's go ahead and put our stairs in here. We can cut these trees down. And then we can use this for our... What do you call it? Very technical term. Oh, Need for Speed Most Wanted. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't know too much about getting games compatible for Linux. My entire experience with Linux was when I was in college. My friends who were CS majors said, "Dude, you gotta run Linux. You gotta run." Like, none of my stuff worked on Linux. I was a music major. My notation software did not run at all on Linux. None of my audio stuff ran on Linux. So, like, this is miserable. How do people do this? Of course, that was, 13 years ago. I'm sure it's much better now. But the idea is I'm going to turn this whole thing into a what do you call it? A big old reservoir. Which, of course, they can't get into right now. Is this making more than 500? Oh, it absolutely is. Okay, goodbye. That's gone. I haven't played Need for Speed in so long. Now, I was always about, well, in the Xbox days, I was always about Burnout. I had Burnout Revenge, and then, of course, Burnout Paradise. Objectively, was it the best open-world car racing whatever game? No, but I liked it a lot. It was a lot of fun. Because I never had a PlayStation or anything, so if I wanted to play Need for Speed way back in the day, it was at my friend's house on PlayStation 1. Or maybe PlayStation 2 toward the time before I got my Xbox. Glad the reservoir will be better than the last one we made on the map. Oh, yeah. You talking about this giant one over here? Yeah, that was a little bit of a mess a lot of the time. Just a little bit. Linux is for people who enjoy tedious tasks. I mean, I'm sure it's better now, but I did not have fun trying to use it. 24-hour stream? I mean, I don't have 24 straight hours to do it. But I'm not opposed to doing something like that in the future. I just have to, be able to do it. You cut yourself off access. I mean, eventually it's going to get cut off anyway. I'm not worried about it. Bring our path in over here. Ah, yes, lag. I'll get it taken care of. Not going to be a problem. They just need to be able to get at all this mess here. Need to decide exactly what we're going to use and not use. I think probably this entire thing here is just going to end up getting removed. So we'll just unplant all of this. Ah, see, some of these are only like 20%. That's not going to work. The initial reservoir, there's 4x4x4. Say that one 5 times fast. Yeah, it was really small. That was a long time ago, too. Alright, now why is this just constantly going off? Now, people never want to talk to me until I start doing something, and then I'm not available. It's always what happens. Always what happens. Guaranteed, I start streaming and get like 20 text messages. It's like, where were you people earlier? Anyway, we are going to end up getting this closed in eventually. Remember that the water pumps in here only have a depth of 4, so there's not really any incentive to make this any deeper than it currently is. We're just making it work. Can you fit a number cruncher in the hole in the reservoir? I think, technically, the answer to that question is yes, but we'd have to put some stuff down first. There's a couple different spots it would go. They're going to take their time doing this. I know it really irritates some of you guys the way I decide to build these things, but it's fine. You live and you learn. Drought in 3 days. We're not going to have any amount of anything, you know, taken care of here. But that's okay because now we have the big underground tank. Got 2,200 water stored up. We're looking pretty good there. Food-wise, we need some more beet and radish juice, huh? That's what this is. Which one is making the beet and radish juice? Is that this? Yes. Okay, so we're out of beets. We are out of beets. We are not growing any more beets. I don't think. These are tomatoes. Those are beets. Oh, no, we're growing beets. They just take some time. Okay. No, I think I'm going to end up eventually probably just blowing this down. Oh, you know what? Putting the levees here jeopardizes the irrigation over here. We don't have dynamite yet because we haven't really done anything with bad water. But there is bad water coming down through here, so let's see. Maximum depth of 4. No, that's not going to work right there. I don't really have any conveniently close spots without having to get all the way down here. Or go across or something to that effect. But we do have to get these trees more irrigated. They're going to be a little toasty. Just a little bit. You want a torch tower of power? Torches as in what? We have these things. They're not really torches. And we got lanterns. That's about it. Unless you're talking about the Wonder of Fire, this is the end game thing for the Emberpelts. You're talking about the Flame of Unity. You want a tower of these? That's a lot. Yeah, we can do platforms with levees on top, but you know that's not going to hold water, right? Because the platforms are just going to let it go right through. You finally got the Beaver Faction selection screen. What an ordeal, huh? What an ordeal. Oh, that's right. I forgot I made the little emoji from the beets. You want me to put a beaver costume on and sit in a hot tub? Well, for that to happen, I first would have to buy a beaver costume, and then would also have to buy a hot tub. And then run Ethernet to my backyard. No, I would love at some point to do charity streams. But I feel like if I'm going to do that, it's going to have to be a big enough thing where we have enough people participate and like do donation matching and stuff. Emberpelts, a third type of beaver. Yes, it is a custom faction. It's a mod you can download from the Steam Workshop or mod.io. And they also have ladders and a couple other things that are developed by the mod creator to be harmonious additions to the mod. It's quite good. The Bucky's beaver costume. Well, you know, you go there. I think you can get a onesie. I'm pretty sure you can buy a onesie at Bucky's. I haven't been in a while, but have you seen the news about Update 7? Yes. I am really excited. For whenever that ends up coming out, it's going to be super awesome. It's going to be unbelievably cool. But little beaver subways with the tubes and everything. I'm really excited about it. Make the living room a hot tub? Well, I have a basement. So, and in the United States, we make our houses out of toothpicks and paper. So if I put a hot tub in my living room, then it's going to fall into the basement. That's going to be very expensive. So I don't think I'm going to be doing that. The stream replays for 6 hours. I mean, I wasn't planning on it. But yes, the tubes, Update 7, and then, of course, terraforming on top of other stuff people have been asking for forever and a day. Very, very exciting stuff. I can't get these dams out of here yet. I mean, of course I can build levees on top of them now, but, you know, it's going to just let water out the bottom, and then what's the point of having this? No, I do not have an unfilled hot tub under my house. Because it's a daylight basement, and 1.5 of the walls are just regular framing. It's not a concrete tub. I mean, hey, if you want to pay for structural repairs to my house, then, I mean, I'm still probably not going to do that, but Oh no. We're just gonna move right along and have them continue building these giant reservoir walls. 50% here, here, here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have this, I guess the thing that's gonna make the most sense for when we blast this down is gonna be to just continue filling in this space here. Because it's not really gonna matter too much. So I do want to retain as much of the land as I can. Just let these guys run around, do whatever they're going to do. Okay, you guys are getting weird now. I'd expect nothing less. Yeah, the changes they made for update 6, where you can make the water pipes out of these things, the impermeable floors and the overhangs and stuff, has been such a tremendously good addition to the game. Like, we've been saying this every update since they started doing updates. It's like, I can't believe they added this. It's so good. I had no idea what they were going to come up with after update 6. And there's like, surprise, you have beaver hypertubes now. And update 7, like, all right, cool. Let's go. Bring it on. You will eat only beets until a solo engine and number cruncher is built. I mean, if you got beets, eat your beets. I'm not going to stop you. But we do need to plant more beets, so let's take the opportunity now to do that. I do have some growing here, but I think we're going to need more. I guess I could just plant them right here. That'd be fine. Because I do have 2 of these farmhouses here. I've got space here in case I wanted to put other pumps in, but that's going to be for our reservoir here. That's what we're working on. So I guess these guys are busy doing literally anything else. Every update, Timberborn gets closer and closer to being satisfactory. Not too far off. I would not be surprised if at some point they added in something that would allow you to modify the productivity of buildings outside of just... oh wait, where's the productivity thing on this? Is it not... there it is. This one, wow, only 17%. It's probably because it's waiting on... No, it's actually waiting on nothing. It's just full. We have to make food storage at some point. But we were talking about this last stream, I think, or maybe somebody left a comment in a video about it. But to have some sort of mid or late game building or some sort of food or like energy drink or something that would give you a productivity boost based on if the beavers working in that building had access to it, which I guess technically you can do just with the well-being. But I think it would be a really interesting thing to have like the building itself directly boosted. Like now in Satisfactory we have the summer sloops will do like output multiplication, and then you also have stuff we haven't gotten to yet in the game that will augment power and everything. Does the faction need less water? As far as I know, no. But it also, the fire beavers don't ever want to get wet. So they don't have the need for something like a swimming pool or a shower. There's no wet fur bonus. In fact, wet fur, I don't think you're going to see it here. But there's a basic need that says wet fur, but it's a negative. Because, again, they don't want to get wet. I think I'm going to have to give them a path here. Which, since we're already to this point, I think we can pretty safely go ahead and get rid of the compact water wheel. This is already generating way more power than we need. So get rid of those. I'm not going to get rid of the dams yet. Not yet. But I'm thinking if we're not going to have another giant reservoir over here, because let's be honest, we're not going to need that much water for this playthrough because it's not apocalypse mode. I probably am going to replace these 3 dams with maybe a single sluice. About the irrigation thing, could you change one stack of levees on the water wheel side into a platform, put levees on top of the platform? I mean, we could, but what would the purpose of that be? Because it's not going to store water higher than whatever the lowest open part of it is. So I don't think that would really have that much of a benefit. But what we do need to do is we do need to put in pumps on some sort of a platform to kind of maximize what we're pumping out of here. Haven't caught a stream in a while, but got an email about gifted membership. Yeah, we had 2 folks generously donate 70 total memberships toward the beginning of stream. Thanks to whoever did that. I'll binge the latest streams tonight at work. Well, glad to have you in the VODs. Hope you're having a good day. Use the automatic water pump. Hey, you're ahead of me now. You're ahead of me now. Let's not forget the Emberpelts have access to this. This takes 75 HP, which means we are going to have to run additional engines. And the reason I wouldn't run the water wheel is because it's not going to be consistent flow and the droughts or whatever. But we have regular engine, we got the small engine, and we have the liquid fuel engine, which we haven't gotten to yet. But the automatic water pump, every 0.4 of an hour gives you 2, but it runs all the time. Whereas the manual water pump only runs when the beavers are working. So every hour, this one will give you 3. Every hour, this one will give you 5, and it never shuts off. It's 500 science. We can go ahead and unlock it. And this building, of course, does have to be powered, but unlike the water beaver mod, this one will just, you know, put power next to anything that already has power, and you're fine. You're good to go. Irrigation for the trees. The water would be available at a higher height. Yes, but at the same time, the way this is set up, and I know these trees are dying. It's just, it is what it is. I'm not going to be able to do anything about it. Not yet. We need to be able to blast a hole in the ground and then make an irrigation station here so that the actual land can be irrigated. So instead of just letting this go at triple speed the whole time, we probably need to go ahead and get ourselves a bad water pump somewhere that is actually going to be having bad water to pump. Which, I guess this is a source here, so if we wanted to, we could get some sort of... Is this the same height? No, it's one higher. Alright. And this is one lower. So we want to get over here. We could, you know, we could honestly just jump straight to a bad water rig entirely and put this here because that's flowing. This is all good water here coming from underneath. This is got a blockage here, so this bad water is all flowing that way and then down this way. So if I got rid of this, then this entire lake down here would actually all be good water. But the problem with putting a bad water rig here is, 1, it's 4,000 science, which I don't currently have, and 2, it is way down in there. Way down in there. So we'd have to put ladders in, which I think we were probably planning on doing anyway. So maybe that's actually a good idea. That does seem like something we're going to have to worry about at a later date. But we do need to get this reservoir complete, so we're going to go ahead and let them do their thing here. I think they should be able to reach from the bottom up. I don't want the beavers to get stuck, because you know that's always what happens there. And I think this is not going to be low enough to get any water in. Yeah, so we're unfortunately just kind of stuck with all that. So that's clean. If that goes away, then this should be clean, because remember, these don't have bad water sources in them. I think they might have had that in the old version of this map. Yeah, we're going to lose all these trees if we're not careful here. Alright, I got 2,700 science. I really, really wish I had the 4,000 for this. Either or, but I think the rig is going to be more useful long term. It's probably still the easiest way to get into that. Even though we do have tons of stuff over here. What do you think? What do you think the better way to get access to the bad water is? You think I should just put a pump down here and just be done with it? I don't have these trees ready to get cut at all. Oh, that's right. The reason that didn't happen is because I couldn't get down here. Because there's nowhere to put a ladder because there's already trees in the way and you can't demolish the trees until you get in. It's a whole thing. You vote for the rig. Okay. Well, I guess that's what we're going to have to do then. But I do need to get... I need to get bad water so I can make metal. Well, I can make explosives more accurately. We have metal, so we could go ahead and, you know, we could research the explosives factory. We just can't make anything with it yet. I guess the quickest way, even though it's going to be a little stupid, quickest way is going to be to put in something, I guess, if it's got a 4... then it would have to be here. I did unlock this. And we do have a bad water pump here. Let's not forget. It's just that, you know, there's no bad water. So, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Bad water pump can go here or probably here would be better. And it's not going to be 100% efficient. We already know that. It's just the way it goes. Kind of hard to... get away with that one. So ladders are going to be the smart move, long term anyway. Just get that situated there. And we've got explosives factory. Come on. Pop that guy right here. Start researching the dynamite. I'm not going to worry about extract yet because we can just double this up. But we do need to irrigate. And I think it's probably going to make the most sense to put it right about here. We could put 2 of it under the path as well. Or 3 of it under the path. Tall scaffolding, well, triple platform just like normal. It's the tallest one we have access to currently. I find myself catching myself, if that even makes sense, that's in the wrong spot. Because I'm mentally used to the water beavers in apocalypse mode when it comes to trying to decide like what to do, where to put stuff. And then I have to remember, wait, I can, you know, I can actually do this. It's not completely insane. So pretty shortly here we're going to have this bad water pump ready to go. Bringing that stuff in. Probably should go ahead and give them... why not? Why not? We'll just put a medium tank. And this isn't going to stay here by any means. But we do want to have storage pretty close by. Then these guys, once this is all finished, will be able to make the explosives for us. I do need to put in... Come on, there we go. These things here so they can, you know, actually construct everything. I don't think they're going to be able to do all of this at once, but we'll let them do what they're going to do. And then, of course, we have to replace these things. And now that it's a wet season, I think that's probably going to be fine. Let's unlock our sluices. And like I said, I'm going to put in a single sluice. I think 1 is going to be enough. You have red beavers now? Oh, you got them onto work. Nice. Remove the old pump. Oh, this guy? I mean, we might still want it. There's no reason... Well, no compelling reason, to me at least, to remove that at this time. Remember, this is not 100% efficient because this is a mixed thing. Yeah, Update 7 is going to be really cool. Build down infinite, but only up 2 tiles. Yes, that's correct. We will need a path around to finish. Correct. I just hadn't gotten around to putting that in quite yet. So go ahead and get that situated here. This downstream depth, see, I don't know that we really want to be messing with this, if we want this to have a waterfall still or not. So I feel like I don't want this to be controlled by depth. I think I just want this to be a manual open-close emergency drain. Can you split the water by the bad water pump? I mean, once we do what we're trying to do, by putting a rig here, there should be no bad water at all coming over here. It should only be the good water coming from underneath. Remember, they redid this map. We talked about this a little bit at the beginning. We got this cool cave down here now. Pretty sweet. So this was all clean water, and it's going to be coming out, not that side at all. It comes out this hole right here. And I guess to a lesser degree, it might... oh, no, it doesn't come out over here. This is just the spill from that bad water source. But yeah, the only water coming out this way is from here and from under here. Everything else just flows down where it gets up to there. So once this has got a rig on it, this is only going to be clean. So we're not going to have to worry about it. I don't think we're going to get 7 on experimental quite yet. But hopefully, selfishly, I guess I should say I really... there's no reason to have this be too deep, but I always do it anyway. Selfishly, I hope it comes in February. Because January we're supposed to get an Ostriv update, and we have not been... We've not done anything with that to any serious degree since, I think, March of 2023, when Alpha 5 for Ostriv came out. And that was the game that got me started on YouTube, so I'm always going to have a soft spot for it. Plus, it's a really good game. So that's supposed to be coming out in January, so I'd like to dedicate a week or two to that before we dive into Update 7 stuff. I love the natural overhangs. Yeah, they're really good. The guy I watched made pipes on the bottom of the map with bad water and good water with power gears running through. Yeah, we did something not really exactly like that, but when Update 6 first came out on Experimental, we did a live stream playthrough on, I think it was Beaver Roam was the map. But it was the one with all the different craters, but it's not the craters map specifically. But it was the map that had all of the different, I think it was like 7 of them. Some of them had bad water, some of them had good water, some of them had no water. But we did, based on the suggestions that you guys had in the chat, we did some underwater pipes to kind of force the whatever water it was, good water, bad water, up this shaft thing, and then on top of a big aqueduct. That was really, really cool. That was fun. Don't have enough explosives. You are correct. You know why? Because I blocked off the path like an idiot. Because I don't have... I got 3 explosives, so I'll tell you what we'll do. Is we'll do these 3 dynamites as the priority. And then we can blast this, and then I can build my double platforms here, and then I can put the path on top of the platforms, and then we'll be in good shape to get everything reconnected. Super simple. There you go. So once that's all taken care of, then we can just blast this in. And then I think I will move the forester on top of this. We should be in good shape. And then here where the forester currently is, I think we're going to want to put a tank for maple syrup. Even though we have one right here, we really need to be making a whole lot more maple syrup. I didn't soft lock construction. It's fine. They can actually still reach this just by walking off the path. We're good. Overhangs. Oh, the natural overhangs are waterproof, yes. Why not capitalize and turn it into an underground reservoir? Now, that would be a very interesting idea. we would have to build levees here, here, and then here. And then that would keep it from getting the bad water sources, or this, I guess, just by itself, contaminated in there. And then we would just have to decide where we wanted the water to come out of it, and then figure out how that was going to work. I like that idea, though. That's pretty cool. Lots of cool updates and games coming out next year. Space Engineers 2, Adrift Alpha, Timberborn Update 7, Star Valor Station DLC. Yeah, I'm not up to speed on probably most of those, but I do know people are really excited about Space Engineers 2 and a couple of those other things as well. I played Space Engineers 1. I actually own it when I was in the same people that tried to get me to install Linux all the time. I know I don't need to paint those guys like that, but no, we played Space Engineers a little bit. Fun game. Never really got super invested into it, but I definitely understand the appeal. Can you dump the other liquids through pumps? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure... Do I have a fluid dump at all yet? I don't think we do. No. It seems like it's only just regular water and bad water, like it's been before. Well, the path isn't going to get connected until these platforms are put in place. So we can prioritize that real quick. But I think the beavers are currently focusing on building these levees unless otherwise ordered. Pipe it out the dry side. So would that be... Oh, this thing right here? Yeah, we absolutely could. I think, because you know they can't reach this, we could just play with this. Take a look under here. Yeah, see, this is where these water sources are. So, of course, you know, you block off the outflow, it's just going to come up. So if we did levees, say... Well, we wouldn't need to put it in this corner, I don't think. But if you did something like this, then it would just get forced out of this top little bit here. And I think... I mean, that would be the deepest part of that with the two added there. I think would end up basically filling this whole thing. The whole top level is the same height. So that would end up being pretty cool looking. And then we could have regular aqueduct bring that over across the way here if we wanted to. But keep in mind, this is all going to be clean water once this has got a rig or a cap on it. So we might have the opportunity... to just turn this whole thing into a giant, giant reservoir. Will we need to do that? No. But that hasn't stopped us before. Alright, so this is connected here. Just waiting on more dynamite. That's going to take them time to get done because this is only working really 92%. Because you look at this water, it doesn't look completely polluted because, you know, you do have this stuff coming here. Interesting. Yeah, remember when we were going to have this done? They haven't even built this yet. Uh-oh. So now we're going to be in trouble if we get a drought soon. Okay, no warning. Good. But I do need to get this... I need to get this going sooner rather than later. So what are they using the bad water for if it's not to make explosives? Or are they just dumping it in here, I think is what they're doing. Ah, I don't have explosive storage. Yep. I always do this. I always do it. I never remember that I need to have separate storage for explosives. So that's why this keeps stopping. Oh, good. I hope my computer doesn't crash during stream. That would be very embarrassing. Let's go ahead and get this going here. Because you know it's only going to be a matter of time, and these trees have already died, of course. But we gotta get these maples planted. Of course, we're going to have all of this able to actually grow trees too, which is going to be nice. Don't think the beavers have access to build a sluice, really? They should. they've got access to it. They just haven't done it yet. They're focused on building the dam. So, let's get that in place. What we're going to do, since I'm probably not going to have time to actually, you know, get this situated here. What I wanted to do is I wanted to have emergency release at the bottom I could manually activate to empty this, if that ever had to be a thing. And then I'll put dams at the top for overflow. Because you want this to be as full as possible. So now I kind of... Alright, let's take this off at turbo speed first of all so I can actually, you know, get this situated here. So we need to have a forester and a water dump, which is... Or fluid dump, I'm sorry. Put that there. Put that there. So now putting this guy here means we're going to have access to almost the entirety of this. That's fine. We already have this forester over here. But let's get this fluid dump and this platform put in place so we can start working on that. And then, you know, we have 3,000 water stored, and the droughts are never very long, so we're not really going to have to worry about it too much. We got beet and radish juice now in greater numbers because... Oh, now we're out of radishes. What a problem to have, huh? This stuff should be just corn. That's regular beets. That's radishes. Gotta have more. Gotta have more. What am I going to do about that? Well, I'm not going to be worried too much about it. Not right now. Alright, put this back on turbo speed here. Well, the whole point of having the overflow with the dams is so you can walk across it. You can't walk across the floodgates. Plus, having the overflow plus having the sluice at the bottom is going to remove the ability, or remove the requirement to have infinitely variable control over what's leaving where. What do you mean I don't have luck with food? We got 2,300. Remember, our droughts are only maximum 9 days. We don't have to worry about min-maxing here. And regarding the shape of this, I just wanted to follow the landscape a little bit more. Obviously, the cube would be a more convenient way to do it. I don't think evaporation rate is affected at all based on whether or not it's covered. Wasn't that one? Didn't RCE do like the Mythbusters about that? I feel like he did. Anyway, this now has plenty of water in it, which means we can go ahead. I don't think I'm going to need so many pines right now, but we're going to want to have them. This isn't full yet, but it will be, which means these can be here, those can be there. This guy has... Oh, he's got tons of radius. That's going to be fine. Maples here. That hopefully all of this is enough maple trees. Hopefully. Go ahead and leave this path here in case we need it later. We just got to get this all filled up. Also tested it, update 6 does not make any effect if it's covered. Good to know. Yes, now that we do have ladders, we can get down here. But I still have to have somewhere to put it here to get in from this side, which I currently don't. So we would have to come down from this side and then bridge over. So that's what we're working with here. I guess they're just going to keep on building this forever. That's always how it works. But we do need to... Not like they can actually build this right now. But we are going to have to wait for... Unless we want the trees to get, you know, dead. That's not the correct way to phrase that. But we're going to have to wait to get this entire thing completed because I don't want to remove the dams while there's still water inside. They got plenty to do, though. So that's going to be fine. Let's just try to get... yeah, let's try to get this in place so I don't have to wait forever while they're running around doing this nonsense. Go in the river, get down, and then come at them from the... Come at what from the back? Oh, the trees. Oh, yeah, like coming down this way? Yeah, when we actually need to, then I guess we can, but... Right now, the amount of wood we have is adequate. Not long-term, of course, but... For right now, it's probably fine. We also have this space over here. Remember, we were going to do something... Maybe with the housing? But... I think it's very funny how this is set up with the doorway on the bottom like this. I guess I have the science. I could go ahead and unlock this and just kind of show it to you, but the idea that was presented to me was, come on, rotate, that you could just kind of stack these like stair steps, one on each side, just alternate back and forth, and just have one entrance for all of them. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Number cruncher. What is it with you guys and number crunchers? I never understood. It's like people are feral for those things. Does that work? Does what work? Cut dry pines. The stacking, I mean, I don't... Alright, you know what? I'm going to open this up. Let's move the camera so we can actually watch something get done. But I was sent on the Discord a screenshot here a couple days ago, so hopefully I don't have to scroll too far. But it was, yeah, okay, here it is. Yeah, you can take, depending on how you have it set up, you can have them... kind of like in the Water Beaver playthrough, remember where we put the pit and ladder lodges with the side entrance and the warehouses just right next to each other? It seems like that kind of a thing. If you're able to get stuff exactly correct. I only ask because you're not sure. No, you're fine. I don't expect everybody to know everything. But I was going to try and show it to you, but I don't think I want to use the science yet for that stuff. We'll get there eventually. Eventually. Not for right now. So, the next thing we need to do over here is figure out where we're putting our automatic pumps and the power for those. Remember, we have this engine here that we're using for food production. It does have a little bit of extra, but these are all 75 each, 75 HP each. So I think we're going to just have to put a regular engine in. Yes. It's not going to work out quite perfectly to have the engine power everything with no leftover and no gap or anything, but I guess it's probably fine just to we're going to have to blow this stuff up anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. I need to stop saying I guess. Well, I guess I need to stop saying I guess. Alright, 2, 4, 6, 8. There. That needs to be a double platform. We could use overhangs, maybe, but might as well just do it this way. So that would be automated pump there. This is actually a little higher than it technically has to be. But I guess having the... I really gotta stop saying I guess. This bottom here... unpumpable will help keep these trees irrigated. So that's not a bad thing. I do want to put one more of these in here. I think it's going to make the most sense. Do I have enough gears to do this? I think I do, yeah. Should be fine. So why don't we come in with the dynamite. Start that process at the very least there. The Water Beaver playthrough was a lot of fun. I wish it would still open because there was some other stuff I wanted to check out, but every time I have tried to open it since then, it just says absolutely not. You can try playing the Apocalypse Challenge. Good luck. The 200 consumption of food and water I don't think is survivable more than a couple cycles. But if you want to try it, be my guest. Am I right? The evaporation has something to do with block edges. I actually don't know. Platforms, as far as I can tell, do not take up any space in terms of volume. Why not use the final 3 squares for the engine? You know, that actually makes sense. That actually does make sense to do that. So, if we were to do it that way, put the engine... And I have it here because that's where it's always going to have the target if it's, you know, got no land under it. But that would power here, would power to the side, and power to this side. And if we want to put more across the way, then those aren't going to have power connected unless I run it in from this side. So, you know, yeah, all right. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. We'll just do that. Now for that one, I guess we probably should go ahead and unlock the overhang. Just make it nice and easy. Just like so. Put the engine in that way. That's going to work out just fine. The platform slower stop evaporation. Nope. Literally only need 1 auto pump. Well, too bad. We're going to make more than that. We're gonna have a lot of water, folks. Remember, we still only have 64 beavers. And this is a very, very big map. Primary goal with the stream for the Emberpelts was just to get a handle on the faction and see if you guys liked it. Because I do think I still want to do a video series with these guys. Because the mod is continually being updated. And there's a lot of people that, for whatever reason, just do not want to watch streams. But have said that they're interested. So this is, I guess, kind of the proving ground for stuff to see what works, what doesn't work. And different ideas people might want to explore here. It's not about need, it's about want. You got that right. Can power 2 more pumps at 500. Okay, so if that's the... I don't know why I paused the game just then. If that's the case, would it be better to have 3 and then 3 here? I think the answer to that question is yes. Well, let's do it that way anyway, because that's going to look a little bit better. Not building a number cruncher. Not yet. There is no such thing as extra power for number crunchers when you're using the engine that generates exactly as much power as the number cruncher consumes. Emberpelts do have bots, yes. They have a refinery that will allow them to make a bunch of different kind of fuel. Or fuel from a bunch of different ingredients. More so than the folktales do. Multiple water beaver saves are only the last... I mean, every end of every episode is a separate save, yes. But I think it's just that there's so much in that save that the game just refuses to cooperate anymore. It was taking me like 5 minutes to load a save at the end of that series, which, I don't know, I'm sure there's some people that takes that long on their computer anyway. But for reference, loading the save for this guy takes about 10 seconds. Versus the water beavers with 850 beavers and the 100-something bots was taking 5 minutes. It was completely insane. Glad to get streaming back to a time we can actually watch. Yes, that is the reason why I'm doing the Saturday streams again. Also because I have the time to do it now. But everybody in Europe probably, if you're being smart about when you go to sleep, if you have to wake up in the morning to go to work or whatever, you're probably not watching the Tuesday night streams. So the Saturday, if I start at 2 p.m. my time, then people in Europe, most of the time that's after dinner, they can watch before they go to bed. We can take a look at the gray beavers again. Let's see. Well, when they all wake up, I'll try to find one. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cycle 14. All right, let's hit pause. Okay, here's a gray beaver. This one has... Oh, man, this is like motion sickness right here. Come on. I want to show this little patch right here. This guy, he's got a little fire-type birthmark patch thing right here on the side. And then on his back, I know this is nauseating. On his back, you can see this kind of differently colored area here. That, I think, on some of the beavers will also be red. But pretty much everybody else is, wow, he's like bright red. Different gradients of red. Or so on and so forth. Is there another gray beaver that has the back colored in? So far I haven't seen anybody, but that doesn't mean it's not a thing. Yeah, most of them just have the patch on the side of their heads. Well, regardless, that's a cool detail that you might not have seen before. Yeah, it does. It looks just like a tattoo. No, there's no beaver gangs. Yeah, you can follow along in the Timberborn Discord. There's a thread for the mod. I admittedly don't check it very much, but anything that's being worked on is usually being posted in there. Would you accept a new system as a donation? That's a big donation. You're talking thousands of dollars. I don't know that I would be comfortable with that, no. But the way it works in the US is that since I am making money doing this, anything that I purchase for the purpose of using in this way, I can deduct on my taxes based on the percent of it that I use for revenue generating purposes. So when I go to build a new computer, if I'm using it only for quote unquote work, and I'm not using it for personal use or pleasure or whatever, then I can deduct the full cost. But if it is something that is split between, then I have to calculate whatever the percentage of time that I use for work stuff versus personal stuff, and then I can deduct that amount on my taxes. So there's a lot of benefits the way that's set up to be able to do that, versus if I get it as a gift, then that's not quite the same thing. That actually counts as income. Not that that's a motivation for anything, but also like that's a lot of money to take. That's a lot of money to take from somebody. Why not get a NASA supercomputer to play water beavers? I mean, now you got me thinking about that. Like how big of a water beaver colony could you have if you had a supercomputer like that? Because I know it's based on mostly single core speed, and there is a theoretical limit to that. I think the higher end Intel chips that'll do what 5-something gigahertz without turbo boost on a single core probably are going to be close to the theoretical limit of what's going to be possible without getting some sort of crazy thing going on. See, I don't know. The thing about taking like big corporate sponsorships like that, where they just give you a computer for free, is it places you into a position where that company has a lot of power over you and can kind of control what you do and do not say about stuff. And I don't know that I ever want to put myself in that kind of a position from like an ethics integrity standpoint. Like, just to be perfectly clear, when Mechanistry, the people who made Timberborn, sponsored the beginning of the Update 6 series, they explicitly said, we're not going to tell you what to say, we're not going to tell you how to play the game, you can do whatever you want, just here's some money to support you playing the game as a thanks for being part of the community, and just please do ask people to go check the game out on Steam or whatever. But no, that at no point did they ever have any access to review what I said, to see the video in advance, or whatever. It's just, here you go, we want to support you, we want to help grow the community. That stuff I'm always going to be okay with, but the other reason, if you've taken the end of the year survey, that we've, oh, you know what, I need to actually get this set in motion first before we get too far away here. Do I want to put more sluices at the bottom, or is the one, I can't imagine I'm ever going to have more than one, so we'll just let that go. But if you have taken the survey on the end of the year stuff, if you haven't, and you do feel like taking a survey, wait, why would I do this? Like, okay, whatever. This is fine. It's fine. I do say in the question about sponsorships that I really do not want to ever be in a position where I am trying to sell or promote something that I don't 100% believe in. So if I were to say take a sponsorship from a company that does pre-assembled computers or whatever, then that would be me directly endorsing that company as being something that you guys should go patronize or whatever. And then if it turns out they're scumbags or their stuff is terrible or it's overpriced or whatever, then that's going to make me look bad. And I'm going to feel terrible because I told you guys that this is somebody I trust because they gave me some expensive thing for free. I don't want to be in that kind of a position as somebody who has, for better or for worse, some sort of influence over people. I really don't like the term influencer. I think that's not a good way to go about life, like trying to have like impressionable people who rely on you to be objective and honest with them being influenced by money to say something. I just don't personally like that. Yeah, well, see, the thing with YouTube Premium is it actually is beneficial to the creators. Like, the pay-per-view, not pay-per-view like you're going on HBO after your parents go to bed. No, the pay-per-view on YouTube Premium versus ad-supported viewing is substantially higher. And it does directly go to the creators on the platform based on how much you watch. So, if you have YouTube Premium, and you watch, just for the sake of example, because you know who these people are, you watch me, you watch RC, you watch Biffa Plays Indie Games, and that's the only three guys you watch. That's who your portion of the YouTube Premium money goes to, based on who you watch on the platform. So I really like YouTube Premium for that reason, because it directly supports the creators. And YouTube Music isn't perfect, but hey, it's pretty good. It's a nice thing to have access to. Don't forget the dams on top. You are absolutely correct. I was about to forget the dams on top. So now we got on the tangent of ethics and stuff. I think 2 is probably going to be enough. If it's not, then we can just easily replace it. Yeah, I'm never taking a sponsorship for BetterHelp, and probably not ever doing one for Manscaped or Raycon or any of those other things that advertise. Like, the product's probably fine. I've heard a lot of bad stuff about BetterHelp from people who actually have, like, needed that kind of mental health support. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm absolutely not doing that. Go to an actual therapist, please. But it just, something really bothers me about shilling a product or a service because they paid you to do it, if it's not something that you enthusiastically use and enjoy. Like, I will tell anybody all day long and twice on Sundays to buy this game because I love this game and I genuinely think it's an incredible, really, really well put together product. The people who make it are great people. And what's not to love about Beavers? I've no problem shilling the game, whether or not they give me any money to do it. But I don't want to sell people headphones or trimmers or whatever. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I know I skipped a whole lot of stuff up here. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything super important. 64 cores, 128 threads, Threadripper. Yeah, that's expensive. That would be a very expensive computer. 12 terabytes, NVMe 5 storage. Yep, 4090. Yeah, okay, so what you want me to do is you want me to sell my kidneys, and then I can buy one of those. I'm not doing Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not doing it. Do you think the loading issue is a RAM limit or something else? I think it's just the game is not optimized for something of that severity. Timberborn sponsorship was such a cool thing. It super was. I wasn't ever expecting that, but they just reached us like, hey, like, we appreciate you doing all this stuff for the game, and we want to sponsor either a video or a series, and we went back and forth a little bit about what that would end up being. But I never expected it, because like, you know, like, RC's got, like, what, 3 million subscribers now? Biffa's got, like, 700,000. Like, these are, like, guys who in a single video, one video, will equal, like, cumulative views on, what, 6 months of my content, and I post every single day. It's like, okay, yeah, those guys I'm sure get emails every single day, like a billion times a day. They got people probably answering all those things for. I think Matt does. I don't know about Biffa, but it's just like, so now they're going to reach out to me specifically and say, hey, we appreciate what you're doing and we want to support it. Like, that blew me away. And then everybody I talked to, multiple people in like the actual development and then the PR and the accounting, everyone's been super nice. Really, really helpful folks. That's the kind of stuff I want to support. I'm not saying that everything else is automatically bad. No, not at all. But, you know, if you have a chance to put your money where your mouth is, you should do it. Support things that matter and support things that benefit other people. I'm always going to be in favor of that. Still scrolling, still scrolling. Let's see. I can delete the old forester and put in the tank. Yes, that is a very good idea. Let's go ahead and do that. See, what happens, you guys get me on these tangents and then stuff doesn't get done. But it ends up being fine. We need to get this engine built. I guess they're waiting on... Okay, there they go. Shouldn't be a problem. And then, of course, this is going to take a sweet time to get built. Food-wise, next thing we should probably do after this dam gets done, because I do want this to be finished, at least to enough of a degree to be usable during the drought. Then we will start working on food storage ideas. Still scrolling through chat here. Okay. Pushed me all the way back to the bottom here. Okay, Lori says, I love the sluices and aqueducts because the water moving around the map makes it so neat to change the map's workings without blasting everything flat. Yep, precisely. There's so much cool stuff you can do with it. And like this whole, not this thing here, is it on this side? Yeah. I didn't even notice until, I guess, this episode when we stream whatever, when we saw it, that this was all overhangs. But it's so much better than to just blast everything flat and straight. You know? Well, if you want it to look nice, I think. It's just really neat to have the different layers and the different types of fluids and stuff. What a great game. Genuinely. Dalton says, I like how all the shills try to make it sound natural like they use these products. It's like, it's so obviously a script. It's like, really? Oh, good. We have a bad tide. That's exciting. Now I have to remember if this is actually automated to... Okay, good. Good. We haven't had a bad tide since we put these contamination barriers in. I am pretty sure. And we did completely surround this, so I don't think we're going to have any problems with the trees here. Hopefully. We will see what happens. Gonna replant dead trees here, not marked for cutting. Yeah. Yeah, give them something to do, get these pines back up and running. Yeah, the Manscaped thing would actually probably be pretty funny. But at this point, like so many of these brands, I've just become very annoyed by because they're always in videos. It's like, the product is probably fine. It's probably actually pretty good. But if you're advertising to me in such a way that it is just unbearable saturation levels, like, I don't want to buy your product anymore. Just 'cause it's really irritating. Like, what's that commercial for, like, the charity that takes like, old cars for kids or whatever? I swear, people outside the U.S. probably have no idea what this is, but they have the most annoying jingle, and it plays, like, every 5 minutes on the radio. Like... I'm so sick of hearing this. Like, I don't know who they are. I don't know if they're a good thing or a bad thing or whatever, but I can tell you their thing is super annoying. And every time I hear it, I don't think, oh, they're helping children. I think I want this off of my radio right now because I'm sick of hearing this all the time. Does for Timberborn really listen to the community? They absolutely do. Like, seriously, I keep saying, but they're good people, man. And it's nice because it's an independent studio. So when you support the game, you're supporting the people that work on it. You're not supporting shareholders or CEOs that don't even care about video games and just care about numbers. It's people. They like the game. They like the community. What's not to love about it? Everybody wins. Yeah, people, that's what I love about the community. People just work together. It's great. Nothing else matters. You just like the Beaver game. That's it. First time live. Glad to catch a stream. Good to have you. Does it have an alternate way to go off the map, or will it still go through the same river? Assuming you're talking about this, it just goes through the same river. So, until we can have some sort... This is a really long... Wow, this comes all the way out to... Oh, here it is. I missed that. Yeah, it all comes through the same thing. Devilish fun. My word. Thank you very much for the 20. I really appreciate it. And appreciate you being here constantly. You've been here basically since the beginning, huh? As far as I can tell. Well, definitely since way before the beard boosters were a thing, I can tell you that much. So, I would highly recommend you just reinstall Windows on that laptop. Like, there's no reason why a computer from 2019 shouldn't be able to run the game. But stuff just gets bogged down super, super quick. Let's go down to single time speed so we don't have an overflow flood even when this switches over here. Still catching up on chat. Still catching up on chat. Okay, 6 minutes ago, Kurt says, really don't think that what a YouTuber advertises reflects their integrity. Who cares? They'll check how something is before buying, even if my mom recommends it. I mean, honestly, that's just good practice anyway. But it is important. It is very important to recognize that in this day and age on the internet, if someone is trying to sell you something, they were probably compensated for it. And sure, it might be a good product. Who knows? But it's, you know, authenticity is not really something that exists too much anymore in terms of people who are just genuinely trying to be good people without some sort of ulterior motive. Always, always, always verify stuff that you hear on the internet. Alright, let's see. If the product is good enough, you shouldn't need to advertise it as much as these guys do. I think, generally speaking, that's probably true. However, there is such a thing in marketing as just, like, saturation marketing, where you want people to know, not necessarily convince people that your product is good, so much as you just want people to know that your product exists. Because you can do PR, damage control, image, whatever, later, but if they know the thing exists, then they're thinking about it. Positive or negative. How do you send Timberborn a beard boost? Buy the game. Pretty sure that's all it is. Did you unmark the maples for cutting? That is a good question. I actually don't know. Okay, so these are drying out, but they're not going to... Yeah, they're not going to get infected. So that's good. Let's check the maples. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't want to cut those. They've probably been cutting them this whole time. What about the ones up here? Okay, those are still getting planted. Okay, that's still in range. Let's unmark that. Should be fine. Alright, and since we built this in place here, let's do... I do still have the dams good. That's paused. Okay, this might end up running out. I don't know. Now I got like 8 billion things on my mind because you guys got me thinking about stuff again. We're gonna blast this down so we can just have trees everywhere. Alright, let's see. Oh geez, here we go. Be so interested in studying consumer reaction to advertising methods like there's this chewing gum. Oh no. You say chewing gum, and I think I don't even know what brand you're talking about, but you remember the how it chews to chew 5 gum commercials? I don't think I ever even bought that gum, but I remember it, and this was, I don't know, 15 years ago. Hello, Josh. Thanks for the 5 gift memberships. Good to see you. Hey, okay. Kuranashi, Captain Chapstick, Bart Willems, MJ Wagner, or Wagner, I guess, depending. And Keaton Edwards, gifted courtesy of our friend Josh. Thanks very much, friend. Dalton says, I think one of the best commercials I ever saw was on Hulu years ago. They said, we know you want to get back to your show, so we'll let you. Just had the product name in the background. Yeah, that's pretty clever marketing. Like, they're still getting the effect of the ad while convincing you that they did you a favor, even though they're the ones that interrupted it in the first place. Like, I like creative stuff. Like, if I'm going to have to watch sponsor integrations, then at least make it creative, right? And don't lie to me about, I've been using this for 10 years. No, you haven't. Just stop it. Just say, hey, these guys gave me a fat stack of cash to hawk their stuff, and they're like, oh, you know what? All right, I'm going to respect the hustle. Don't lie to me. Ooh, are we going to talk about trademark genericization again? Oh, boy, I took a class on this in college. Yeah, it's not a copier, it's a Xerox. Yeah, they had to go to court to defend that because people were starting to use Xerox as just a generic term for making a photocopy. Name recognition is a big unconscious influence in product choice. Absolutely. Hey, there's Jason. Gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Jason. To Tallman, Llama Killer 93. What do those llamas do to you? Brian Mullen, Justin Stewart, Jacob Hodder, JAAA. Would that be Ja or J? Or I guess JB would make sense. Alexandra, Carrie Hoggard, Tiffany, Sabine, Russell Burns. Is that all 10? Looks like it is. Welcome to those of you who are new. Welcome back to everybody else. Courtesy of our friend Jason. And actually, Jason, if you're in chat, I was talking about what you posted in the Discord about the lodges with the doorways that like interlocked with each other. Might try to do that in a little bit once I finally catch up on chat, because I got sent on a tangent, which, you know, that never happens. Should get rid of the manual water pumps. We will once the... Oh, these are operating. Okay. Yep, see ya. Bye-bye. Get these things emptied. And then we're going to have that much more farmland, which will be nice. Like the commercials where I remember the bit or the joke, but can't remember what they were selling. Marketing department's worst nightmare. For emotes, let artistic viewers email submit. Yeah, absolutely. I should make it abundantly clear that I'm not going to put in, like, inappropriate stuff as a YouTube emote. Well, one, they won't approve it, and two, because, you know, people watch with their kids, don't be crude. But, yeah, if you have an idea for an emote, I think there's a channel in the Discord. I know some of you aren't ever going to want to be in the Discord, so that's fine. But you can... Actually, I should probably set up a separate email that isn't the business one. But there is a channel, I'm pretty sure, in the Discord, unless I haven't set it up, for server suggestions. If you have a file you want to be an emote, and I've got a slot for it, you can post it there. Should be, I think the best format would be a PNG under, I think under like 256 by 256. Like if you have something that needs to have a transparent background or whatever, JPEG's not going to work for that anyway. But yeah, if you have any idea, just let me know. I admittedly am very bad about keeping up with stuff like that. And I know there's still stuff I said I was going to make from like last year I haven't done yet. I've got some merch ideas for that as well, but tons of stuff to take care of. Blast down the spots by the stairs. Which stairs? Are you talking about like right here where these stairs are? Or are you talking about right here blasting down? I guess not really going to be... Oh, no. I bet you're talking about this. Yeah, we can do that. Well, probably going to end up blasting most of this down anyway. We can put this on turbo mode. I've just been talking for the past like 15 minutes. This is going to drive the VOD watchers absolutely insane. 5-Gun was actually pretty good. Was it? I remember, oh man, in the 90s, before they changed the recipe, Juicy Fruit was really good. Like, the flavor never lasted more than, what, 30 seconds, but it actually tasted good. Now it's like, it's not good anymore. Big Red was good. What was the other one that I used to have all the time? I don't know. I'm going to have to think about it. I'm going to remember it at 4 in the morning, like, oh, that's what it was. It's like, oh, great, now it doesn't matter. What's this about a 70-day bad tide hitting the Emberpelts? You know what? You say that as a joke, but if we can manage to make the Apocalypse mode with the Iron Teeth work to some sort of appreciable degree, I think I want to try that with these guys too. Especially because these guys don't like water. They just have to have it, you know, to grow crops. I think it would be a very, very interesting idea for a series. There's a whole YouTube vid, like 40 minutes on the downfall of 5-gum. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, now I'm going to have to watch that. I don't have time for this. Oh, Orbits was pretty good. Dirty Mouth. Clean it up. They always had, like, the stupid... see, here they are getting free advertising. They have this stupid commercials, too. That's what everybody remembers, is just how cheesy stuff is. Yeah, that M&M's Santa commercial's been going on forever. It's been on the air for, what, 30 years? 20, 30 years? And then, what was that? The Campbell's Soup one, where the kid is like the snowman or whatever. And he comes in the house and he eats the soup and then all the snow melts and it's like, oh, hey, it's a kid enjoying soup with his family. How wholesome. Like, oh, congratulations. You have a generational advertisement. All right. I'm still not caught up with chat. I know this is a recurring problem when it comes to these streams. Wait, did Battery Smooth is here? Oh, hey. Sorry I'm late. Was at a Mexican restaurant. Hey, that is a perfectly good excuse. Hope all you lovely people are well. Hope you're well. We're having a good time so far. May I drink 1.25 water? I have it set. Drink as much water as you want. Speaking of... tasty. Original juicy fruit was great. Yep, absolutely. Hubba Bubba. Oh no. And then it came in like the big plastic container that was they called it bubble tape or whatever. Fruit stripe gum was the only one that held its flavor for less time. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. You pull that thing out, you put it in your mouth, and it's already got no flavor on it. Had a bad water overspill by the stairway to the bad water pump. If it's still there, you may have missed a section of irrigation management under the stairs. No, what happened was when this slams shut during a bad tide, then this is not enough to let it all out at once when it backfills, and I don't have anything above this, so it actually comes over the top, is what ends up happening. The dam may go dry with the pumps. No, we took the pumps out. These only pump out what they can access, and this here is blocking it. But now I'm concerned that this is already basically completely dry. And we're going to have a problem here in a second. Yeah, that's... oh, and there it goes. So, we have 0.6 days. That's dying in point... oh, come on, man. Okay. So. New plan. Let's build a fluid dump. And, alright, extend the workday here. Come build the fluid dump, and we're going to splash this. But we're going to solve this problem by putting in... I guess I could just do one of these kind of numbers. You know what? We're not cavemen. We have technology. We can just, you know, do this whole thing. Just deepen this. They still haven't finished this? Come on. No, my wheat. My wheat that I'm not using is going to be dead. What a concept, huh? Well, I hope you're happy. The rest of these are probably fine. But we need to deepen this. That's the only way to prevent this from happening. Alright. So as soon as this is remotely clean, I am going to open these floodgates again. Just let this get pushed out until it stops having the little shimmery effect right here. There we go. Looks good. 2.5. There we go. Replanted. Once again. Alright, I know I literally just put this in here, but I gotta put stairs in so they can actually, you know, put the dynamite in. Somebody left a comment, I think it was either on the survey or it was on one of these stream videos, that they really, really like the mod and they want to watch it, but they can't do the live stream VODs because it's just like 6 hours and nothing happens. So, sorry. But it is really fun getting to do this live and talk to everybody. I know I'm still like way behind on chat. Are chiclets still? Oh man, chiclets were, well, there's children present. I really liked chiclets. I was gonna say there's something else, but they were super good. Okay, who's saying? Oh, the wheat. Okay. Yeah, the Budweiser Clydesdale ad is pretty iconic. Pumps on this mod allow the depth of the straw to be controlled. Yes, but it only goes down to 4, so I'm just leaving it as what it is. Hello, Gaia Rose. I think you need to ramp up dynamite production, blast another rock in the dam. We have 58 right now. Or another block in the dam, I'm sorry. I think, honestly, this is fine how it is. Everything's flowing correctly. I just want there to be more depth here so that this doesn't dry out every single drought. Alright, still behind. I'm catching up. Wheat thins were good. Deepen further upstream. We will. I just want to make sure the area where the crops are gets taken care of. You replace one of the dams on the water source with a floodgate that opens on bad tides start. Oh, yeah, these guys up here? Yes, let's do that. That's a very good idea. Is this going to be not able to be got? Let's grab that first. I know I got 1,300 logs and I'm concerned about these 15 on the ground. But I mainly just don't want to look at this as the problem. Do I have this set to unpause? Okay, good. Yeah, so this thing, when bad tide starts, set to height 0. And then, I guess when bad tide ends, we can just have it go back to, I guess, 0.8. It's probably going to be fine. Because remember, we do still have these dams here. This is just going to let bad water out quicker. Still working my way through chat. Still working my way through there. The fluid dump is on. Oh, you're absolutely correct. So, this no longer needs to exist. I know there's a huge waste of resources and time to construct that, but it's fine. Let these guys do what they gotta do here. Oh, the stairs aren't built yet. Okay, let's do that. I know, they're just running around doing whatever. It's fine. We're going to need some more water storage, too, when we get to that point. The trees are looking good. These are ready to go. This is ready to go. There we go. Stairs goes away. That goes away. And this is going to be more maple trees. What's the range of this guy? All the way up there? Okay. That's fine. Make sure this is unmarked for cutting, which it... This is not unmarked for cutting. Okay. Well, it ends up, I guess, that this is actually fine. Go ahead and plant these oak trees here again. Might as well. And then I can put these back. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to make good use of that yet or not. That's looking good. That's looking good. I still don't have 4,000 science, which is fine, but I think as soon as we do, I'm going to want to come over here and put this bad water rig in That'll clean things up. Still behind in chat. Still working. Cat-tail crackers are wheat thins. I mean, strictly speaking, no, because they're not made of wheat, but I like the energy. Menu for Christmas dinner is turkey, ham, sweet potatoes, stuffing, mashed potatoes, corn, broccoli, homemade noodles, and biscuits. That sounds good. Pretty close to what we're going to have, I think. Do sluices for bad water diversion. Well, now you say it. Did they start building this? No, they did not. All right, so guess what? Sluice it up. Close below contamination 1%. And then otherwise, it's going to be open. Smart idea. Inefficiency. Aligned to grid. No, this is fine. It's fine. Looks like the water itself is 3 tall relative to the diversion dam, so triple floodgate will make it instant. I mean, yes, but also... you know what? You know what? Fine. Fine. I don't have triple dynamite, though, so it's got to be individuals. Everybody's favorite thing. And if we're going to have a bad water rig, then that means I don't need to worry about this mess. We'll go ahead, probably forget, but we'll go ahead and start the process of making that completely level. Not building a number cruncher yet. Oh, did I finally catch up? There we go. We're not low on science. We just don't have everything we want at the exact time we want it. Talk about the oak path. Yeah, this is the bad thing about, you know, when I get behind on stuff. It's not really easy for people to keep up with it, and that's really unfortunate. Oh, this isn't going to be... That's not going to be reachable. Well, you know how we can fix that is we can come in here with our suspension bridge and reach probably most of this stuff just by putting that in. Thanks very much, James, for the 5. Appreciate you. Gotta go. JC Peeps, gotta finish food up before the guests arrive. All of you have fun. I'll catch this when this drops as a video. Should be later tonight. But yeah, if you're still here, James, appreciate it very much. Enjoy your time with everyone you're having over. You can just path from the... You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. We can path from the stairs. Why do I always forget? Then I don't even need to have these stairs here, but probably it's going to be easier anyway. They haven't put that in. I can't believe it. My brain has been poisoned by the water beavers. You are correct. You are correct. Absolutely. Yep, this is always what happens, man. It's always what happens. We got injured beavers. Do I have medical beds? I don't remember. I have them unlocked, so oh no, we do have 2. The original Skittle is injured. We've got a couple medical beds, but we can put in some more. No reason not to. So I guess here and here probably works fine. Whenever they get around to it. We have all this other stuff going on. Oh, I didn't set this, really? This whole time this has been sitting here like this? Maple syrup. No, I had more than one bed. I had 2. 5 more path pieces. Well, don't forget, I also have this staircase here that they're supposed to... Oh, they haven't even started. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We'll just, yeah. We'll just pop this whole thing in here. Why not? Why not? This, we don't need to have this path back here probably at all, so... You know what? We're not cavemen. We have technology. Go ahead and do one of those, and then do one of those. And then... I can just have this dynamite go all the way back in like the world's least efficient fashion possible. There you go. Yeah, come all the way over here. Take the super long path to put all this mess in. Why not? That should do it. Massively inefficient method of making that happen. I love when people use bridges to make maps interesting. One of the cool things about Timberborn is that once you get a stable village, you can build an experiment. Yeah, exactly. I think, I don't remember who it was, but somebody in one of those previous streams said something to the effect of, oh, well, once you get your food and your water stabilized, there's nothing to do in Timberborn. Like, well, I mean, sure, I guess if you want to play it that way, but there's so much cool stuff you can do with this. Like, I think getting the food and the water stabilized is just the first thing you do, and then you can build or do crazy nonsense or whatever. How many builders and haulers do you have? I think I just have these 4 guys working as builders, and then I've got this marked for 10 in the hauling post, but we don't quite have enough beavers yet. And we have the food and the water to actually expand this, we just haven't bothered. So, if Jason is still in chat, actually. Oh, you know, you guys are going to be mad if I unlock the tenement lodge before we get the number cruncher or the bad water rig or anything. But I do kind of want to try and do the nonsense with this. Hey, all right, cool, he's still here. Well, I already have the large lodge, so let's just do this. I was telling people about how you had the... Oh, they might actually build this. Hold on. Nope, they can definitely still reach that. All right. Pause the game, it is. But you'd built this thing that was something to the effect of like this, where all of the doorways just kind of like... okay, maybe the bottom might have been something else, but like all the doorways just feed into other doorways. I thought that was super cool. I wanted to try and do that. Oh man, but no, this is just deeply funny to me to see all the doorways just like smashed into each other. Yeah, but we're gonna completely redo all this, because I imagine this up here would be a decent place to do some recreation, or maybe over here, depending on if we want to do irrigation or whatever. Yeah, no, I thought this was super cool. Because this is a modded asset, right? The normal triple lodge in the game for the folktales is this guy right here. And then this is the Iron Teeth one with the entrance on the bottom. But the tenement lodge just stacks these and the primary entrance is on the bottom. But I guess it still technically counts as one on the top. So I was just like, you know what? You know what? This is it's pretty dumb, but it's also really fun. Satisfactory conveyor lifts are looking kind of weird. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I guess while we're here, Tuesday is Christmas Eve, and there's no chance I'm going to be able to stream on Christmas Eve. We got all of our family stuff to do then. But yeah, I don't know when I'm going to have time to stream during the week, because it's holidays are always kind of weird with that. Pretty sure it's just a double triple lodge. Yeah, I mean that's what it looks like. Now your arrow due north looks like a starship from the old arcade game. Oh man. Oh, you're absolutely right. Man, I was never very good at that game, but super fun. When I was in high school, we had those the TI-83 Plus graphing calculators, and everybody and their mom had the link cable, and you'd trade the different calculator games. So you're sitting there. I think one of them was called like Phoenix or something. Block Dude. Somebody made some other kind of like a poker or something. We'd just be sitting there messing around with this, like, are you doing your work? Yeah, absolutely. Like, we weren't. We're playing Block Dude in the middle of geometry. No, but yeah, that absolutely does. Is the top one an exit? I mean, ostensibly, yes. I don't know. Does that mean one lodge member can leave through another lodge to get down to the ground floor? I think it's just lodges all the way down. And you just kind of walk through whatever. Having family time is to be expected. I mean, yeah, take advantage of it while you can, man. Never guaranteed. Never, ever guaranteed. Had Doom on my calculator. How did that run, though? That must have been really slow. Jetpack joyride. Super auto pets on your calculator. Okay, all right. All right. You can call your phone a calculator if you want, and you're not technically wrong, but I spent my geometry class making pictures with the graphing calculator. Yeah, as soon as we figured out you could do the free drawing mode in the graphing things, like, it was over. People were just making really stupid drawings of those things. Oregon Trail on a calculator. Somebody probably made some sort of variant of it. TI-84 Plus. Yeah, if you were like the rich kid, you had the TI-84 Plus. They were like $10 difference in price. But that's the... You know what I can't believe is that Texas Instruments, like a military contractor for the United States government, is getting away with selling the TI-83 Plus still to this day for $100. I paid $100 20 years ago for one of those things. It's like, come on. It's a chip you've had for 50 years, 40, 50 years. How are you still getting away with charging that much money for it? Yeah, I had Tetris on mine. Had the first version of the hardware. The school had the TI-81s. Yeah. Yeah, we had TI-82s at my middle school, and then you get to high school, like, oh, I got the TI-83. Wow. And then I had to buy one. I was like, oh, this is terrible. I think they had one. They had like there was like a TI-92 or something that was like a big thing. Like, oh, this is the fancy calculator. And I guess now they got ones with like colored. We aren't even doing anything in game. What am I doing, man? How's our... Okay, they're still working on that. That's fine. Let them do what they got to do. Day 12, we have a lot of water and nothing else to fill. So we probably should put some more... I said I was going to do food storage. And now we're talking about calculators. Come on. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Yeah, I played in elementary school. I played Oregon Trail on Apple IIe's. I think they were Apple IIe's. They were definitely Apple II's, at the very least. A TI-95, okay. Yeah, industry standard, that's absolutely what happens. You get something adopted as like the thing of choice, and then you just charge whatever you want for it, which I get your bag, I guess, but there's no reason that should cost $100. You said you were going to do housing. I did. 20. I'm still at 20 working hours. Yikes. Man, see, this is why I should never in real life be placed in charge of something like this by myself without somebody to just tell me, like, hey, like, you messed up. You gotta fix that. What are you doing? Yeah, let's not like we need to get... I'm just gonna... These are... Yeah. We're just gonna remove these entirely. There's no reason to make somebody cut these down. We have so much wood. It's completely unnecessary. But we did build the tenement lodges, or we got the things unlocked to build them. And I think it is high time to take advantage of that. I just don't know exactly where I want to do it. Decorations to break the next tier of working speed. Yeah, we should actually play the game. Hey, we have 4,000 science. How much exactly do we have? 4,099. Let's get a rig. Bad water rig. And pop that guy in there. Are we going to be able to build this right now? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Do we? Well, we actually have everything except the gears. Color me surprised. This is probably going to need to be something that gets built in a drought so the beavers don't, you know, die of dysentery. We still haven't had anybody infected with bad water yet. We do have the ability to put them in the decontamination pods, but that requires extract, which we aren't currently making. But we will at some point. We'll just, I guess, see what the best approach for getting across is going to be, I guess, right here. This is one block higher. Hey, drought approaching. Perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. Do I do a 5? I can do a 4. 4. Not enough science points. Yeah, okay. Cry about it. What about this one? Okay, it's going to be a 5 and a 4. I hate it when it does that. That is unfortunate. Also, what else are you going to do? Not really much of anything you can do. How do I want to do this? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, and I still didn't catch up with chat, by the way. Let's see. I don't think it was a... well, I would say I'd go check, but that school closed 20 years ago. Let's see. On the bright side, at least the game isn't paused during this tangent. Yeah, you got that right. Math teachers got mad at me because I figured out the programming just enough in the TI-83 to write programs for all the formulas they taught us, so I never showed my work manually. Yeah, that would make teachers super mad, for sure. But I bet you got all the questions right. Can't remember what computers we were using, but we cherished our time to play Oregon Trail. Still don't know who Terry is, but I dissed him a lot. Let's see. Hey, I'm late. Have you talked about the update announcement? We talked a little bit about it. We don't know exactly when it's coming out, but I would imagine probably late January, early February. I'm very excited. I think it's going to be absolutely amazing to put those tubes all over the place, like underground, and move all the land on top of stuff. That's going to be really cool. Okay, still catching up. I begged for an HP 28S for Christmas for one class in college. The first day class professor said, I see you all have the 28s, but I decided to change the class. We'll solve some... Oh, no. Oh, those are expensive, too. That's a shame. Forgot to rebuild the dam. Oh, okay, now we're yelling. All right, let's pause. Let's pause the game. Let's pause the game. Yes, I did, in fact, forget to rebuild the dam. Oh, no. All right. Put on a level 1 block back and do 2 5s. I mean, I could. Okay, well, you didn't have to throw money at me to get me to build the dam, but I appreciate the 2. Thank you, Jacob. At least the game isn't paused during the tangent. Yeah, the game being paused would have prevented this. Here's how we lose all the water. No. See, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Why can they not... Or I guess they're not building this because they're building something else. But okay, no, I need to focus. I need to focus. Okay, this dynamite is already here, so let's blow it up. Now, we have 16 dynamite. No. Game's got to be paused. We need to blow that up, and we need to blow that up. All right, look. We got 1 day left. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You know why it's going to be okay? Because we have all of this. And I can detonate these. As long as nobody is in here, I can go ahead and I can detonate that. Nobody's here, right? Good. This will continue to fill up. It's going to be okay. I do have these placed down. Yeah, okay, that's got to be priority number 1. And then 1B. Come on, lag. There we go. Wasn't that glorious? Wasn't that just everything you ever wanted? All right. That's a lot of wee-woo emojis. See you, Dro. Thanks for being here. Did I finally catch up? I think I did. Bomb out some of the paths for water storage. Okay, so we got to talk about this because people keep bringing it up. I don't think it's as good of an idea anymore as it was before they reworked the irrigation mechanics. Because it's going to just... All it's going to do is just evaporate more water versus having a 3x3 or something with a water dump. Now, before they did that, then yeah, absolutely that was the right way to do it. But now I'm not sure that's the case. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to be okay. because all of the water is going to be full. The droughts only last 9 days, and it's not going to be possible for this to be a complete and total disaster. It's just going to be really, really frustrating to watch me do it, but we're going to be okay. We're going to get this all filled up, and then we will do this while it's dry. You can do an irrigation area under the farms if you dynamite underneath them with a path from the river. I mean, yeah, but it's just going to make it evaporate quicker. This already irrigates almost everything we need it to. We're going to be okay. These guys are, oh, they have wet fur. What a shame. What a shame. Wait, how'd their fur get wet? There's not anywhere they should be able to get wet. And see, now I'm actually kind of concerned. Oh, hey, Paul. 5 gift membership. Thank you very much. Wow, we got 90 today. I guess I'm going to be busy updating that list. Dave Taylor, Bastian, Schrader Hoppen, Jonathan Lutz. Welcome to the boosters, courtesy of our friend Paul. When they were putting dynamite... Oh, yeah, dynamite in the water channel. Of course. I never even think of that as being a problem, but yep, that's a water beaver. Not water beaver. That's a fire beaver original. Getting upsetty spaghetti that you got wet. Cowards. What we can do is I could actually just put a triple here instead of blasting this out right now. Well, it doesn't matter. We got 0.6 days left. This is very, very full. In fact, it's so full it's actually flooding the apple trees because this isn't coming out. All right, up we go. Up we go. That's set to 2.5. That'll equal out. This will not all evaporate to the point where the crops will dry out. So we are in very, very good shape. Is it traditional to hammer dynamite into place? I mean, hey, if I were a foreman on a job site, absolutely not. But hey, I'm not. So these guys, I guess, can do what they want. No one's going to tell them no. I think the way this part of this channel is laid out, they should be able to reach all of this if they can get across. Which technically may be possible. We'll just go ahead and get that hooked up. Is it kind of dumb to do it this way? Yes. But I think it's going to be fine. What are we red alerting for? 24-hour crisis. Uh-oh, I clicked outside of the game. 24-hour crisis mode. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Look at all this water we have. We're in great shape. We're in beautiful shape. We've never been better. Perfect. Now let's get rid of this path here. And we can plant all sorts of additional fun. We have so much food, I'm just going to hit remove that and remove this. And I think I can go ahead and put in canola here. Then this can be more wheat. And this can be more of all that other stuff. Beets, I've got 4. I got 4, and I got another set of 4 here. So let's see, what's this one? Tomatoes? What are we actually out of? Oh, all of this. Okay. Well, that's beets, which we're not out of. We have bell peppers. We don't have beets. All right. Beets it is. We'll just plant all of these beets. When I probably should have actually done tomatoes. Well, that's a deep subject. I guess this is fine. I guess it's fine. You know what? No. No, I don't need to make all of these beets. We'll make more tomatoes. I'm just making this unbelievably complicated for no reason. Wait. That needs to not be that. This needs to be... Oh, why am I like this? Why am I like this? This is going to be more beets. No, that's a radish. That's a beet. This does not need to be that. This needs to be... But I don't need bell peppers. I don't need bell peppers. But I have bell peppers. So if I get rid of these 5 and replace... I don't want to replace 5 with 3. Oh, I also don't need this. I don't need this path here. Definitely don't need this path here. Alright, so then this becomes... See, I don't remember what these things look like. That's the problem. Oh, peppers, and then that is tomatoes, and then that's tomatoes. I guess this is fine. It's gonna be alright. And now I'm behind on chat again. Alright. Dynamite go down to 3 blocks? No. The longest drought we can have is 9 days, and this basically is impossible to evaporate in that amount of time. Think back to ripping out a bridge across a small patch of river. We'll never need this. Well, we had to take it out because it wasn't a bridge, it was platforms, and I wanted to detonate underneath that, which it was not going to allow us to do. Can they just not reach these? No, they have to be able to reach that. What is this, radishes? Yes. So this is canola that needs to go away. That's wheat that needs to be seedlinged over here. I guess that's fine, then this is going to be... No, I've got tons of corn. I don't think I need to plant much more of that. But what I probably could do is unplant this stretch of corn and replace it there. I think that's going to be fine. Tearing off the canola is what caused problems in the iron teeth. Yeah, but we currently have a very, very, very full storage of canola oil. We're fine. Alright. Did I finally catch up? Pretty much. Dynamite is just a way of formulating nitroglycerin into a puck/paste to make it easier and safer to handle. Still, nitroglycerin is not hammer safe. Good to know. Good to know. Spicy Play-Doh was the most fun. Of course you'd call it that. Beaverburg 22. Well, Beaverburg 22 is the current iteration of the Apocalypse mode, in which we have not yet gotten to canola oil. Can finish dams and out of the dry season, sluice or sluice on floodgate on... Okay, I need to read that again. Sluice on sluice or floodgate on sluice? That's a good question. I think, honestly, I just want to do floodgates. Because the only reason for any water to ever come out of here is if it's bad water, and then we want those to be fully open. But I might do floodgate on top of sluice just for the ability to be able to have the sluices automatically go. Wait, no, I don't need floodgates over here at all. It can just be sluices, and then I put levees on top of the sluices because the sluices will let more water out. Yeah, what am I even doing, man? There's no reason for me to even have to do this like this. Ugh. I get so distracted. I get so distracted. Ah, there's no path here. No path there. That's what Beaverburg, Iron Teeth Normal, experiencing a famine, said. Yeah, that was, there's really no excuse for that. There's really zero excuse for that. There's no reason at all. Okay, that didn't work. There's no reason for that playthrough to have had the problems with food that it does currently have. Yeah, we're just gonna put sluices here. But I was trying to get this cleaned up so that I could blast this entire thing straight out. I figured that would have been the better option. You took out the entire crop fields for 2 straight cycles and then caused a famine. I mean, it happens, you know? But I think we fixed it. Well, I'm pretty sure we fixed it. Well, I'll find out tomorrow night when I go to record the episode for Monday. But yeah, I definitely should have planted that one area way sooner than I did. If you eat it, you get... What are you talking... Are you talking about C4? Don't eat C4. I can't believe I have to say that. Just don't. Just don't. Forbidden mashed potatoes. What are they teaching you guys in the army? What are they doing? Is it actually food safe? What? Oh no. So you're gonna send me down a rabbit hole now. Turns into mashed potatoes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They only teach that to the ones who eat Play-Doh as a kid. Yeah, I got news for you. I know a lot of people who've been in the armed services, and more than one of them ate Play-Doh as a kid. Talk about blowing up a bathroom. Look. All right, we gotta move on. We gotta move on. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, man. If you see a sticker on the C4 that says "Do not eat," it means that somebody did. Some people cut it with a knife and they use the same knife for dinner. All right, I can at least respect that from the standpoint of wanting to be efficient with your tools and not, especially if you're out in the field, not wanting to pack out a whole bunch of stuff. But like, oh God, don't eat plastic explosives. I can't believe I have to say that. Wowee, you learn something new every day. All right, let's actually, you know, do something. The all caps, what kind, in response to the side effects. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Alright, that's gone. Oh, that's another... Uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. Let's, yeah, remember when we had housing? Yeah, me too. I want to put these tenement things in because I want to mess with the upstairs. But this one will hold 18. And we currently have exactly 18 homeless beavers. So, you know, it just works. It just works. All right, just get all this stuff picked up off the ground. Build that thing, and then we'll, I don't know, we'll figure something else out. Because I need to build the storage, too. And that is going to be its own thing, because I kind of didn't plan this very well, or at all. And now we've got large warehouses, which are just the same as they always are, and then we have underground warehouses. But I kind of want to see if there's an interesting way I can organize these things. Indiscriminately deleting buildings. Look, do you expect anything else? Okay, hold on. I think I missed something. Alright, I need to make it abundantly clear. Like, from my perspective, I am not endorsing anyone ever do this. I'm just reading comments about this. I'm not a medical professional. I'm not an EOD technician. I'm a guy playing a beaver game on the internet laughing because people are eating plastic explosives. Do not do that. This is wild. Oh, okay. Well, you're talking about nitroglycerin. Well, yeah, that's a thing for heart patients forever. But like just the idea of just eating explosives is just hilariously bad on a surface level. Just, I'm gonna put that in my mouth. Don't do that. So how's the new housing coming? You tell me, bud. No, we're working on it. Wait, okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, they're getting there. They're getting there. You know, they're 18 Beavers are going to have a little bit of a mandatory camping trip for the next evening where their house gets finished, but it'll be fine. All right. Everything can be eaten once, I guess. SDS have instructions on what to do if ingested. Well, yeah, that's actually part of the safety data sheet standard is supposed to be. It tells you what's in it and what it does. So, in theory, you would think that would be on there. Nitroglycerin souffle. Oh, no. I came back to weirdness. Yes. Apparently, it's been discovered that you can technically eat certain types of plastic explosives. Again, do not ever do this. Do not ever do this. Came back to to gastronomy. Yep. This is what happens in these live streams. I don't know why people don't like these. The people are like, I don't like live streams. I'm not going to come watch. Like, all right, look, I'm not going to force you to, but it's just so much fun. Why would you not want this? One of my boots ate Barbasol on... Why? Why? Oh, no. I think you should try City Skylines 2. I really want to get back into it. I just haven't had the time. Well, they've made a lot of improvements to it, and the new region packs are looking really good. And I think next year I'm going to get back into it, but I'll wait for the survey, I think, to talk about that. Cars eat nitro too? Yeah. Especially if you you put too much in there that just blows the engine up. Gonna eat some plutonium that never have to eat again? Yeah, it's got a lot of calories for sure. Gary! Hey, good to see you. Thanks very much for gifting 10 memberships. Who's got them? Dave Hollowell, Human Meat Eater. Well, that's certainly a choice. Rationalist Fred Bergman, Beach Boomer John Abbott, Kita number 189, Jad Games, Tamirian Drifter, and is that everybody? No, not quite. Big Daddy Bird looks like number 10. So thanks, Gary, very much. That brings us to 100 gift memberships today. I can't believe it. You guys are awesome. I'm going to have a lot of work to update that list when the stream's done here later. But thanks very much for supporting me, supporting the channel, and giving everybody early access to stuff. Barbasol is very whipped cream shaped. I mean, I guess, technically. Yeah, remember last stream we talked about American cheese? People were saying, American cheese is bad. Now we're talking about eating plastic explosives. Side note, I think every mod that expands on Timberborn should adopt the 4-way district center. Yes, that is a fantastic mod. It's so good. Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm a little scared. Oh, me too. Don't worry. I think I'll have a peanut butter and Nutella sandwich. That sounds delicious. UK region pack is like looking out the window. Well, if you're in the UK, then yeah, I imagine it would be. But I was really impressed with a bunch of the stuff that came in, like the public buildings, and especially talking about City Skylines too. The Japan pack, like the schools and stuff, are really, really good. Really good looking. I never liked the schools that came with City Skylines 2. Like, none of my schools look like this. But now they've added a whole bunch more stuff in there, and there's a lot more realism. And I think stuff just runs better. Is it perfect? No. Is it to where I think it should have been in November last year when they released the game? No. But, I mean, I've been watching City Planner plays off and on for the past year, and like, he seemed to be able to make some good stuff with it, so... Gotta go. Thought I'd leave a small gift under the tree. Thanks very much, Gary. Again, I really appreciate you. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you and yours. Hey, is the dam done? No, because I didn't start it. We should probably, you know, actually actually do that. I got distracted because somebody started talking about eating explosives. What a concept. Deep fried ice cream is good. Like, it sounds like a thing that's just completely impossible, but no, it's good. Gears and planes. Seriously, we're out of... Okay, I understand the frustrations that some people have with these because we just don't get stuff done. But we have such a good time. We really do. We really do. Pepper Jack is probably my favorite cheese. It goes on almost anything. Let's be fair, you'll be distracted before we start talking about... Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Freeze it, bread it, freeze it again. Okay, all right. Don't put ice in a deep fryer. Like, anyone who's worked in a restaurant is gonna be able to tell you, don't put ice in a deep fryer. Frozen chicken, frozen French fries or whatever, that's fine. Ice? No. Ice is a bad idea. Is a very bad idea. Deep fried pickles are great. Deep fried Oreos are great. Oh man, those are so good. Yeah, never ever put ice cubes in a hot oil or a deep fryer. Seriously, don't do it. It's very, very dangerous. Deep fried Oreos sound awful. No, look. All right. There's a certain type of treatment you've got to do to it because it's very easy for that to become super greasy without being crispy. But if you do it right, it's so good. It is just unbelievably good. Deep fried Hot Pockets. Okay, that's just extra because that already has like a dough layer on the outside. You guys are making me hungry. Stop it. You can hear... You can feel your blood slow down when you eat the deep fried Oreo. Deep fried Twinkies, yeah. That's also dangerous. If you put a water balloon in a fryer that's frozen... Okay, a frozen water balloon in a fryer, then you have 37 seconds before the balloon pops from the oil. I feel like this might be something you learned from personal experience. Need to get going. Remember to build random super cheap decorations. Thanks for being here, Squire. Appreciate you. Sorry we haven't really gotten that much done because we've been having fun just talking about nonsense. But that's the way the streams go. I don't know exactly what this is going to end up looking like whenever I run out of time to stream today, but I am very, very interested in actually having a... No, I wasn't going to do that. I was going to put in the sluice at the bottom. I'm very interested in having the space actually be usable and beneficial for the beavers. I mean, we're already at 22. It's honestly pretty good. But we've got a long way to go with aesthetics and all this other stuff. Let's see. Well, I don't need to put 3 sluices on top of each other. That's too much. Deep fried C4 on a stick. Okay, yeah. Put C4 in a deep fryer and see what happens. Do not do that. Do not do that. Those of you who are impressionable, do not do that. Too few campfires, yes. We'll add more. Remember, we are fighting against... Oh, that was paused the whole time. We're fighting against my inability to stay on task. So stuff is not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. C4 doesn't need electricity to explode. I mean, you can detonate it with electricity. I'm pretty sure. But I don't think it's required. Does C4 melt? I don't know, probably. I'll let the explosive guys in the chat tell you all about that. You think placing down 2 campfires and putting in a brazier at the back of the bakery would be quick? You would. But this is not how this works. We're still in chaos mode here, because I remember I was going to try to put in 2 more of these things here, but then I discovered that these things are in the way. So it actually needs an electric charge. What am I thinking of then that doesn't? A shockwave, usually initiated by a detonator or a blasting cap to cause an explosion, safe with heat up to 356 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. Very specific, yes. So, we got 2 days. Well, technically we don't have to have this done by the end of the drought, but 2 days to build this sluice. I'm going to make sure that that is set correctly, close below contamination. I love that this is checked and it says 9.5. The water's never going to be this high. By the tenement between the entrance path of the campfire, stairway away from the existing platform, stairway to the existing platform, repeat, add second tenement. I think I'm going to have to do something underneath it so they can still get into this. But, yeah, this has to be elevated 1 level, and then that can just could keep going up. Why do I feel like this chat's going to get me on a list? I mean, nothing that's being discussed here is illegal. I don't think. It's just knowledge. I'm not muting you. I don't want to mute anybody. Should we take advice from someone who uses a nuclear obelisk as a melee weapon? That was funny. That was very funny. Because I totally didn't think it was going to go off. Oh, boy. Give it the space for between the stairways back and forth. Oh, are you talking about, like, putting it here and leaving a space in the middle? Yeah, I mean, we could do that. But this is 1 level lower. If I were to put that there, then I would have to... Actually, no, we could put a ladder in the very middle of this. Ooh, yeah, we absolutely could. Okay, stupid idea time. What about something like this? What about something like that? We just go continuously up and up and up and up. And then in the middle here, I guess we could end up... we could do something like this, where all of this is a path. And then we have a ladder. Probably just have to have 1 ladder. Actually, this made more sense in my head. But the idea was that you have the ability to put decorations on the inside, because you only have to have this every... Well, with the tenement ones, you only have to have it every 4. So you could just have, like, say, for example, here, and you could do your decorations and your well-being all like this, and then it just stacks on top of itself. Now, would I actually want to build something like this for this playthrough? Probably not. But this might actually work. We'll get rid of that. But now that my productivity and understanding of everything in the stream has been permanently destroyed by edible C4, anything goes now. One of these behind the campfire at the cliff. You'll have a good view out. Only 1 platform needed. The tenement one needs another thing here. So we could put this overhang here. So that would allow us to build one of these guys right there. That is actually a very good place to put that. So why don't we make that happen? And then that will allow me to get rid of these 2 and continue working on some other stuff. And then depending on how this is laid out, we probably could put some campfires in the middle here. Oh, heck, I forgot to leave. Yeah, it does that. That's why if you say you're going to leave, you got to do it, or else you're going to get sucked back in. Collect the pit and ladder lodges and warehouses from the water breeders. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of doing. I might not do it right now, but at some point I probably will end up doing that. Could replace one of the doubled housing units with something similar, something smaller below to let people in, and put a regular one above to line up with the others. Yeah, probably doable. Put a campfire and path around it. We'll get some of that in. Day and a half of drought left. How's a sluice on sluice on? Oh, I'm not. You don't need to do 3 sluices on top of each other. You want all the sluices at the bottom to let all of it out at once. Versus vertical, it's not going to be as effective. But what we can do is we can just put levees on top of this thing, and it's going to be totally fine. They still haven't picked up all this stuff because we don't have storage, and I was going to build storage, but then I got distracted. Don't blame us for your distractions. Look, look. It's just how it goes, man. We got underground piles, we got large warehouses, we got underground warehouses. 3,600. Okay, we're never going to need that much. But the large warehouses, depending on how we want to have this set up, there's no rule that we have to do it that way. If I did that, and then that one would go here. I could actually get one more block again. All right, am I going to be quick enough with this to justify what I'm about to do? All right, there's going to be a huge mess, and I know for a fact a lot of you are going to get really irritated with this, but we're going to do it anyway. So, you get rid of that. Yes, you're going to get rid of that. And here's what we're going to do. We, of course, have to put the path back, but 1, 2, 3. This is now going to become the path here. And we can just do large warehouse and get these guys in place. And then we'll build a big old storage tower. Why not? Stuff's on the floor. Yes, you are correct. Thank you very much for noticing. Food-wise, we have 10 different food items that we need to have storage for. And, wow, we don't have any storage. Oh, wait, never mind. That's what was being stored here. Oops. Anyway, large warehouse. I'll do 2, and then, what was this? Oh, you know what? Oh, this is going to irritate the snot out of me. So if I had that go there, then this would go... do I want to separate it? I don't think I do. Don't think I do. Because that's not going to fit there either. Well, I thought I was doing something smart. Let's move this, first of all. The path. There, we can pretend this is actually a good arrow. This one can go away so I can actually build stuff here. I think we're going to have to move... I got roped into being distracted is what happened. Yes, no personal responsibility whatsoever. This is going to have room if I put this here to move the grills, so I don't need to worry about that. But I think I really want to have access for a bunch of this. So I got 3 like this. Remember, I need 10 of these. So theoretically, I should have a 5, and then 5, or I could have some sort of other thing around the back, but that's not going to fit, and I really should have campfires in the back here. So maybe I should just, you know, maybe I should just do one of these kind of deals. Just not worry about it. Or maybe I should build my storage somewhere else, or I build a pit or something, who knows. Dynamite underground path under storage. I mean, yeah, we could. I just don't have extract yet, so I'd have to blow this all up. And I did demolish all of my food storage like a idiot, so yeah, have fun with that one. I need to get this in place first here. Well, I mean, we have tons of food. It's not the end of the world. It's just the end of this looking nice. You know how this goes. You know how it goes. Wait, do we have a silly Billy? No, we don't. If we're going to have it stacked, then I could at the very least blast out a little bit of space here. It's just I want this all to match up with this staircase because that's more or less perfectly in line here. So what I need to do is I need to build these tenement lodges. I need to get all these beavers out of wherever they were, and I need to remove all this, and I need to have everything perfect, which is never going to happen. Of course, they're building this first, the last thing I put down. Why? Why? Why are you the way that you are? Don't do that. Don't do that. At any rate, if I did that, that would give me space behind the pit. Move the grills. As soon as I delete these, I know I'm going to forget to put them back. I mean, I know we could put all that in there, but this is where the beavers are actually, you know what? No. No, we can build it over here. We can build it over here. Let's check. Let's check and see. Can I do... I can do 5 there, and I can do another 5 here, and then we could bury that, and then on top of it we could put other stuff. So that's actually not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. But then should I move it over one? I think I should. Okay, so what's going to happen now is I got all of that mess to be here, 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 here. Good. I just wanted to check my width. So that's got to get blown up. Except really what I should be doing is I should only be doing 2 of those at a time. I don't have enough dynamite for this, first of all. These need prioritized by haulers. Alright, cycle 16 begins. We just have to remember that I have to come back and do this backside because I don't have the other ones yet. They did finish this, so that's exciting. That's set to 250, so that should be fine. Nothing dried out. Nobody died. Very good. Should spill over momentarily. Perfect. Perfect. So now we've got them coming in. Put in explosives. That's food storage, put housing on top. I mean, we could. We'll see. Where's the dynamite storage? Way over here. I think the issue is that the bad water is not accessible, and it wasn't during the drought, but it's going to be back soon. Oh yeah, I was also going to do this, and then I definitely didn't do it. It's very hard for distractions to kill the beavers in normal mode, just because normal mode is so easy. They eat in the morning, and then they eat when they're done with work, I believe. We're going to be alright. We don't... Remember, we only have 68 beavers. This might be the furthest I've ever gotten in a playthrough with this few beavers. So let's check here. Actually, you know what would have been really smart was to have this just right off of this path here. Right off of that. But I didn't do that. So if I have that there, then I have this here, then we could just go, yeah, okay, that's fine. This could be fine. I think. If I come in the next time, like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I really should have made a little storage for dynamite, like, right here. So why don't we do that? Should be easy. Uh-oh. The beavers made more beavers because I forgot that they do that. But that's fine. We could use the bodies. How do you have the self-control to not jump to 100 beavers immediately? Mostly because we've been talking in the streams, and I forget that I need to have more beavers. I promise you that was not a conscious effort. There we go. Now, oh, look how much faster this is going to be. What an improvement. And blow it up. And then I can put all of those in, and then we can start the next bit. But I'm going to have to do it one piece at a time because of how this is set up. And then I also need to come in, I think, to do that. And then I have to do little bits and pieces. Yeah, normally the playthroughs that I do for videos was just a population rush. And somebody left a comment, multiple somebody's left a comment on the apocalypse mode, talking about, I need to rush beavers, and I'm just like, yeah. It's like the one time I really don't want to. Because then, you know, bad things happen if you have too many beavers in a series where they consume more water, consume more food, and you are not producing enough water or food already. Like, I'm not going to solve any problems by having more beavers here. You're going to need a 10th dynamite in front of each door for a stair. No, because we have ladders. You'll see what we're going to do. One piece at a time. It didn't cost me a dime. You got that right. What in the... Okay, I don't know. I get like 10 billion messages, tags, whatever, as soon as I go live. These people won't talk to me the whole day. But as soon as I hit that go live button, then my phone just goes the whole time. What will happen with the TNT and the water dam for the crops? I have to get them down in there, which I thought they were going to be able to reach these, but they can't because this is too far away. So, easy way to solve that problem is to put in a suspension bridge here, and then one there. And then eventually they'll put those in, and then we can detonate that. It's not really that big of a deal. I'm not super concerned about it. Did you know I was live? Yes, YouTube emailed me and let me know. It's very helpful. Why not build housing above the food storage? Because these housings don't really fit the same way. Because they're based mostly on the Folktales ones. There's no 3x3 housing, and these are 3x3 storages. So we will see what happens. Did you get your IKEA furniture? Yes, I did. It's all put together. They only message me because they know I'm awake and I don't have an excuse. I mean, that's also fair. I am really terrible about returning messages, by the way. In case you weren't aware. So, like, don't send me Discord messages because I'm probably going to forget about them. Like, in the server, I'm going to see it most likely, but stuff gets buried so quick otherwise. Yeah, I'm going to connect the paths all the way around the outside. Around the outside, around the outside. Just like that. Oh, there goes our arrow again. But yeah, that's going to go around the outside, and then in the middle, it's going to go down with ladders. But we have to be able to get to it, which, you know, just takes time. 3 hours to make one dynamo. Oh, that's going to take a super long time. Let's build a second one. How much power is this using? Okay, I think technically I could support another one of these. It's just going to be very slow. And this is only 92% productive because, remember, I was supposed to come over here and put a bad water rig in. But I didn't do it. And I had to research the bridges because that was going to be the correct whatever. All right, so I know that's super irritating to see that, but suspension bridge, ladder in horizontal form with the staircase, and then they'll finally be able to come over here and start building this garbage. Oh, what a mess! What a mess this stream has been. But we've had a lot of fun. And I think to a certain degree that's more important. Don't forget about the juices. We got juices. Oh, you mean tanks-wise. Yeah, that's... well, I think we can keep this here. But, yeah, we're going to have food storage down at the bottom. How many juices do you have? 5? Is it 5 juices? Or is it 4 plus canola oil? Okay, yeah. So what we can do is we can just put in those giant tanks, the large tanks, on the top in the corners. And then we can put the non-powered food production in the middle. You, terrible at remaining focused and calling people back? No, I can't. The people in my life that are... I hate to say important enough to call me because that makes other people feel like they're not important. But if you are in a position in a whatever kind of relationship to me and you are important enough for that to be a problem, you know not to call me. Just do not do it. Send me a text message or like come find me. This is not an invitation for you to come find me. Don't do that. But people know not to call me. Can you path over ladders? Really need a path beside them? Ladders don't need to have a path on top of them to connect to a path network. They just have to have access to it. Will you offset the warehouses across the street and make the path snake around? Oh, you're talking about this? I mean, we kind of already did that. This is going to be food production stuff, and then I think I was going to do recreation or something over here, or maybe other food. I don't, honestly. This has evolved so much over the past hour that I don't really have any idea what's going on anymore. Ladders have a directional path on the bottom. That is true, yes. Couldn't you do underground tanks so you never have to... Okay, well, that's going to cause all sorts of other problems if I do that, isn't it? I do have underground tanks unlocked already. And this stores 2,400, so that would be 1, 2... I mean, technically it's 5 if you count the... Ooh, no, it's 6 if you count the maple syrup. Oh, man. Now it's... See, now you complicated this. You complicated it, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? So, okay, now what I want to do... See, this is what happens. This is what happens. Now what I want to do is I want to put the underground tanks at the bottom of this and then build on top of it. And then build on top of something else, which is going to require even more dynamite. And then also have to have overhangs. Oh, no. All right. It's time for science in a way that they can't screw up. Let's try this. I have my... Really? It lets me get away with that? Okay. Okay. So it would have to be 4x1 over... I mean, we can't afford to build this, but... I could do... Wow. That's nuts right there. Why not put the tanks on top? Because then I can't put anything on top of the tanks. The underground tanks hold 2,400. The underground warehouses hold 36. To a 5x5 platform. Where are we? Okay, here we are. Okay, well, the 5x5 platform is more expensive. Also, that's not the correct size. If I did a 5x5 platform in the middle of this, I'd still have to have room on the outside to hook stuff up. You like seeing the different color? Okay, well, that's fair. That's fair. This has changed so many times. This changed so many times. How am I supposed to keep up with all this? Well, at least this too wide part is finished. It's gonna take 800,000 years to get the rest of this done. Well, they have this in place. That's working out. Planks and logs. And then, oh, all of this mess. Planks, gears, metal blocks. I don't have any more storage for gears. So this is just kind of making them as they were used. Hey, Colin. Merry Christmas to you, too. Yeah, make sure you have the notifications turned on if you think you're going to be missing those. It's actually one of the things that I ask in the channel survey is what time zone you are. Do you have notifications turned on for everything? Because a lot of people say they don't get notifications for stuff. And I guess if you haven't explicitly requested that it notifies you for everything, then you're not going to get it. But sometimes I'll get notifications for everything, even if I only select personalized ones. Maybe it's because I watch a certain channel a lot or something. I don't know. Do a bridge over the bad water rig and pause the ladder so they don't get stupid in the... Okay, that's a smart choice. But I think since they can reach this without putting the ladder in, it's not going to be a big deal. I will pause this top ladder. Maybe move the district center over the water source on the other end of the arrow. We could. We definitely have that option. I'm so impatient with this. It is, like, unbelievable. Oh, I want it to be so much faster than it is. But I think we're out of bad water because this isn't a... I like the red on this. It's very vibrant. It really does look good, the red accents on this. I always have the gate code. Oh, okay. Not meant for chat. Well, that's a mood, though. When I was doing rideshare and I did some of those delivery services for a while, like, people would say that they added the gate code and then just not repeat what it was, but it never gave it to me. It was very weird. Or, like, they'd say call for gate code and then never pick up the phone. So I'm sat there parked at the gate, and there's a line of people behind me who are really mad because they can't get in. But I can't back up because they're behind me, so I'm just stuck. Until somebody gets fed up and they get out of the car and then they scan their little access card thing. And then inevitably the person who's ordered the food is just like, what took you so long? It's like, you said call for the gate code, and then I called and you never answered. Like, so yeah, I don't miss doing that. I really don't. Always an interesting thing. Yeah, so anyway, point being, sometimes the apps for that are just really weird how they handle information, and it's not always delivered appropriately. The information, not the food. Well, that's also probably true. Put another area for underground tanks on the opposite side of the pass where the food's being stored. Okay, see now, all right, we're getting greedy now. We're getting greedy now, because this is the food storage. This side under here, I guess I could put underground tanks, but I only have room for 5. So I guess the correct thing to do would be... Wait, why is that apple juice white? Okay, never mind. That's, I guess, close to apple juice color. Apple juice, beaten radish juice, tomato juice, and corn juice, plus maple syrup. And then the canola oil can just be whatever it is. Because you're not going to need that to do most of the food. Was that side returned to a blue screen? Oof. I think the maple beaver needs more storage. Yes, we're going to be working on that. Slowly. Oh, I'm in the wrong part of the map. I can easily turn it around. Alright. This is progressing reasonably well, actually. Unfortunately, this is what they're spending their time doing, instead of, you know, getting me dynamite. But I guess this is fine. It all works out. All works out in the end. Canola oil is production liquid, not a food. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. More builders. Well, they don't have anything to build with. That's not the issue. Also, I haven't researched the builder's hut. But we can go ahead and build one, I guess. Just pop that right there. Because I do have the 5 extra beavers currently. Need an update. It's been a couple hours since Devilish's game loaded up yet. Restarted. Oh, you poor soul. I hope it runs well on the Steam Deck. I'm actually very interested to see. Perhaps gear storage near the Badwater rig. That would also be a smart idea. Somehow, I always go the wrong direction for this. Gear storage. Set to obtain. Make that a priority. Meanwhile, nothing else has happened. Nothing else has happened over here. But we do have 4 more builders. So that's nice progress. I like this version of the builder hut with all the extra red. Still have some water here. Water. I was drinking water. That's why I said water. Ruins. This is not water. My voice is starting to go, though. So we'll see what else we can get accomplished. Yes, drinking water is very good for you. Now I've got a drought. Hold on. Did I have this set correctly? Sure. Okay. Did this get set up? Looks like it did. Beautiful. That works. Oh, I can plant some more of, I guess this is corn. Not that I need any more corn, but whatever. Wheat. There we go. Oh, they can't reach the logs of the water. Too bad. I guess I'll just get rid of that. Which... Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll just get rid of that. Using the stream to procrastinate? Well, you should do what you need to do. I need to go to the store so I can cater my mom's work thing. I'm gonna go do that. Go do that. Oh no, you need to go. You need to go do that. Drink 2 liters during this recording. Might have only had, I don't know, 16 ounces so far. Let the intrusive thoughts win. I mean, that depends very heavily on what the intrusive thoughts are. Where am I in the game? Okay, here we are. Yeah, almost all the bricks. Getting there for everything else. 8 beavers building helps. Probably should go ahead and build another builder's hut. Just to be safe. We can always turn it off. It's making slightly less HP than it needs to, but that's a-okay. Again, no work done over here. Someone call for procrastination. No, I was going to do it, but I think I'll do it later. Gear storage prioritized by haulers. No, I don't think. But it's still getting some. I'll prioritize it, though. Okay. All this stuff is still on the ground because we haven't built the warehouses for it because we got distracted and did like 8 different things. It's fine. We procrastinate. That's what we do. Got a nice amount of water, though, that's being automatically pumped. Very nice. Ooh, look at the, look at these. They're, like, very slightly desynced, so it's like a do-do-do kind of deal. Oh, wow. Yeah, they took all the gears immediately. Well, that's good, because they needed to. This makes 1 gear in 3 hours. Okay, how many more gears does it need? Oh, yikes, 150. So that is 450 hours. See, this is why I hate doing this. Alright, fine. Twist my arm, I'll build another gear workshop. I'm gonna have to probably pause one or both of these lumber mills just to run it and have enough power. Well, it's still going to be a super slow thing, but it'll be a little bit faster. This is the time to build this, though, before this drought is over. So definitely want to get this done as fast as we can. Is there enough power? There will be once I pause stuff. Build three more? You want it in the next 4 days? Well, I want it in the next 3 days. Oh, that's a pain. How am I going to do that? What am I supposed to do here? No bad water for explosives, of course. These can easily be paused. See, I don't really have any other place to put something like this. I'm going to have to build another... See, this is how this gets complicated really, really fast. Really fast. I did. I did destroy the underground water storage because I wanted to move it. Decided to try my luck at the Apocalypse mode, like the Lemon Canyon map, and I'm on cycle 7 and no bad tide. Well, aren't you lucky? I mean, I also haven't had one either, but... Yeah, when that cycle handicap is gone and you get that first bad tide, it's a 75 days. Like, good luck. Could delete the planks temporarily. I do have 1,900 of those, yes. So... Oh, but then also the problem with that is... Why does it push it to the back? Ugh. Well, it's only logs. It's fine. Be alright. Let's build that first. I mean, I guess I just have to accept that this isn't going to be finished today. Out of metal. Ooh, you're correct, because I have had this paused. Well, no worry, we can just turn the smelter back on. I do need to have more room for industry. It scales so quickly that it's almost impossible to keep up. Almost. I think what's going to have to happen is we're going to need to... say... I'll just do... No, stop building that. Tell you what, we'll do this. Because I have these paused. Are they actually... Oh. Okay, they actually started using those, alright. But this is going to have to be attached to its own engine. I need the fuel engines is what I need. So this will be... How much? 200? Okay, so that's 400. That's already way too much for this. 150, 150. So this is going to be a total of 700 demand off this one engine. Oh no, why am I like this? Why am I like this? It's fine. We'll just pause that until they can build the rest of this nonsense. But yeah, I don't think the gears are going to be finished. We know the metal blocks aren't going to be finished, that's for sure. It's fine. I don't have any room for a path. We're going to get it figured out. There's so much that we still have to do for this. We just haven't had the chance to get into. What a disjointed and unproductive live stream this has been. But it's been fun, and that's what matters, right? You play games to enjoy the process, and you do them online so you can have fun talking to people while you're doing it. I mean, we're not done yet. I'm not ending stream right now, but just in general, the amount of stuff that has been accomplished in the vein of like someone who's been VOD watching, this is going to be incredibly frustrating. Incredibly frustrating to watch. We just got to get it done, man. I love live chats. Like, this is just, it's so much better than just playing by yourself. I mean, you can't do it all the time, obviously, but this has been a very enjoyable series so far, even if we haven't accomplished a whole lot. Because you get to bounce ideas off of people in real time, and it's something new and exciting that you haven't done before. Time to buckle down. I mean, yeah, that's the idea, but, you know, stuff never comes quickly. Get some more beavers. I mean, we've got We got 81 of them now. And I did want to build more, but now I kind of have to be careful about overexpanding because I don't have storage for any food or water or anything. Which probably doesn't have to be that big of a deal. But it just is. So now that this is no longer like a mission critical thing, this doesn't need to be the fastest thing we've ever made. Plus I have to wait for this bad water to evaporate before I send any beavers down there, so I guess this can just be kind of ignored. Although I do need the gears, and I do need the metal. But what I really wish is that this dynamite was finished so I could start building these stupid warehouses. The merch say it just takes time. Yes, the mugs actually do. As my logo on one side and then the slogan on the other. I'm working on doing some other stuff, but I'm not going to spend a ton of time on it until I actually have time, which good luck. I got some other ideas. I want to do a Beaverburg, like a flag, with come up with a neat logo, and then I forget the name of the person who I've got it written down somewhere, but somebody suggested putting "It just takes time" in Latin on there, which I think is kind of cool. So I want to do that, and then see if I can find a way to get that printed on like a banner or something, and then also put that on like merch or hats or something. I don't know. But I've got some ideas. I don't want to rush into it because I don't want the merch thing to ever be a cash grab. I want it to be something that people might like actually want to buy and be a good product. So that's why it took me 3 years to put out a single design on a cup. But you know how it goes. Beavers aren't eating the dynamite. Hey, after this stream, you never know. It could be a mouse pad. It could be. Could be. The merch provider that I've been working with has a lot of options for stuff. But I have to design stuff, and then I have to get samples. I have to figure out if it's like actually decent enough quality for me to want to sell it. And then figure out a couple of other things. So it's definitely a slow process. You might even say it takes time, because it does. But if there is something you guys want to see, like, please always feel free to let me know. And I can't promise I'm going to do it, but we can see. When you're done building with metal, you only need one smelter to support 9. Really? One smelter for 9 bot part factories? I feel like that can't be true. Or is the recipe different for the Emberpelts? Okay. 18 hours, one metal makes 1 chassis, so you have... Assuming an 18-hour workday, which is never... The math never ends up working out this way, but... So 1 per day. If you have 9 bot part factories, that's 3 per day for that. And then 3 per day for heads. So that's 6 metal per day for that. One of these guys... Oh, wow. You're absolutely correct. Like, this has to be a different recipe from the other ones. I'm thinking. That's why I haven't said anything. Like, the math checks out. I never thought that would work. Never ever thought that was going to be a thing. Like, surely there's other stuff that takes metal, right? I mean, obviously the stuff you build, but like an industrial process. None of these use any more metal than that? Huh. The mud makes the metal go further. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Huh. Alright, well, when we get to that point, that'll be good information to have. Yeah, the exact translation thing, I might actually ask someone who has, like, studied Latin and not just Google Translate, because Google Translate is notoriously bad at a lot of stuff. We'll see. That's not a huge priority project right now, because I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do. But eventually, eventually, before the summer, I'd like to have some more stuff. That, and I got to figure out if there's going to be any way to get shipping costs down some. Because, you know, it's print on demand, so if you buy more than one item at a time, it ends up being pretty expensive for shipping because they just treat it as a separate transaction. Versus if I had, say, I had a whole bunch of stuff printed at once and I inventoried it at my house or something and then I shipped it out, then, you know, it wouldn't be really cheap. Probably shipping would be more expensive, but you'd be able to have multiple items in one transaction with the same shipping price, versus if you buy two things, you're paying twice for shipping at the same time, even if you're buying them at the same time, because it's two separate shipments. I don't know. There's no perfect solution for it, and that's part of the reason why I hadn't done it so much. It's a lot to think about, a lot to figure out. Hello, hello. We have been supremely distracted this stream, but hey, we finally have this thing. Oh, wow, that dried up quick. All right, unpause that. And then we can have our beavers coming in here getting a bad water out. They'll need a tank for bad water. Set to supply. This warehouse for gears no longer needs to exist. So I'll just put that to empty. Probably use it for something else at some point. Which then means I don't need all of these making gears. So I can go back to planks, but I really don't need it to be planks. So I can just do this mess. So I'll tell you what we'll do is take one of those away, take two of those away, and then I will put back a lumber mill. 1.3 hours to make one plank versus one plank used every 3. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and do that math again. I know people have done it like 18 times and I never remember what it is and I kind of feel bad about it, but it's fine. We're going to move on. Put it around the back so you have room for a path. Well, we also are going to we're going to have another engine attached to this too. So, there's a lot going on. And I'm not really happy with this anyway. Remember that this smelter and these two explosives factories are going to go away because I'm building those over here. I just didn't want to use the resources to do it because we don't have a huge amount of... well, yeah, we do. Oh, it's just gears we don't have a lot of. Okay, well, as soon as that happens, I'm going to just build these guys. Now I got beavers in the bad water rig. Getting bad water out, so hopefully the explosives can go quicker. And then we can have all this, because we've still not done anything over here. What a process. What a process. Yes, we can pause this. Go ahead and do that. So then I'm only down 8, which I probably should have deprioritized all the builder sets. That might work. This is empty, no reason to get rid of it yet, but we might later. I think you should do an Emberpelts run after the holidays. If I can do one, do a video series and have it finish before Update 7 comes out on experimental, that would be great. We'll see what happens. The Iron Teeth regular one that we're doing, I guess I don't really have a good name for it. The non-apocalypse mode one will be finished before the end of 2024. We're very, very close. So that would probably be a good candidate to replace it. And I don't know how long the apocalypse mode one's going to last. But I think when that one fails, I want to try it again and maybe tweak the temperate setting a little bit. Maybe make that one slightly longer. Yeah, I know. We're working on food storage. That's exactly what all of this is. Don't forget. We got all sorts of this stuff to take care of. Oh, yes, high prioritize everything. The flawless strategy. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. On Christmas Day, probably not. I am not currently planning on doing that. Water Beavers, yes. When Water Beaver Update 6 is actually done, it's... some people said it's mostly done, some people said it's nowhere close to done, but I think it's playable. It's just not perfect yet. I would like to do that. That'll be next year sometime. I don't know. I'm not going to 100% commit to anything because stuff can just change really, really quick and be enormously annoying, but we'll see what happens. I know they're not going to be able to reach the entrances of this. We're going to work on it. It's going to be fine. Aesthetic Water Beaver run? Is that even possible? Well, yeah, the ladders are going to be put in at the ends here. I just have to be able to get to them yet. Oh, you want the Emberpelts to be an aesthetic thing? I mean, I've never really been good at aesthetic stuff, but we could try to do something a little bit more aesthetically minded. Alright, do I want to, I guess, yeah, I'll turn this engine on here, we'll get that built. And I guess I just have to build all of these, but I'm going to have gears to the other explosives factories. Now, if this were a video series, I would have time-lapsed this entire last 2 hours, probably. We get to talk to each other, which is always fun. I think now we should be able to pick up pretty quick here. It's Saturday and I'm listless. I'm going to go buy the Beaver game. Enjoy not having any free time for the next 6 months. But yes, please do buy the Beaver game. It's on sale. And I mean, it's worth more than what they're charging for it originally anyway, but I think you are really going to enjoy it. The time lapses are fun. Especially once you have an idea of what you actually want to do. I think it's been a very good help for the Update 6 series. Just because of the way the map flows, and you have to wait for stuff to get finished because you don't have any more space to build things. It gives us a nice opportunity to make some decent progress without just wasting, quote-unquote, wasting 3 or 4 episodes. If you got the live streams down to gameplay footage, it'll take care of your shorts quota. I mean, that takes a lot more time than I'm willing to invest in doing, honestly, unless I were to completely abandon every other thing in my life that I do except YouTube, then I would have time to do it. But as it stands now, I do have substantial commitments outside of this. And I probably spend too much time doing YouTube things, but I don't care. It's fun. You guys are fun to talk to. There's always somebody, every time I do a survey or whatever, they always say like, oh, can you edit the live streams? Can you edit the live streams? Like, I mean, I can. I absolutely can, but then I'm not going to be able to do other videos. Just way too much time. I'm used to the ladder being on the end here. Alright, so that's going to go there and there. That's going to go there and there. I know they can't get to the rest of it yet, but what this is going to allow us to do is blast this mess right in front. Nice and easy. I also am not going to ask people to do work for me for free in terms of selecting clips and stuff. Like, if I ever have somebody do work for the channel in terms of, I don't know, designing something or editing, whatever, I'm going to pay them because that's how it's supposed to work. I'm not going to ask people to do stuff for free. Shorts, it used to be shorts had to be under a minute, but I think they're changing it now. I think they can be 3 minutes, or they're going to be able to be 3 minutes. And if you took the survey, I asked, would you be interested in watching shorts of like tips and tricks on game stuff or whatever? And then I had to put this in there because last time I did this, like all the people said, oh, I don't watch any shorts. And then I went to the YouTube analytics stuff and it said percentage of your users that watch shorts. And it's like almost all the way up. It's like, So either literally only the people that respond to this survey are the ones who don't watch it, or people actually watch shorts and they just say they don't do it. Hit or miss with shorts getting formatted correctly. I think it depends on how you upload it. Because it's supposed to be a vertical 9:16 format aspect ratio, and it's got to be a certain length, and it's got to be a certain whatever. And because of the overlays that go on top of it, if you're putting any graphical elements onto it, you really shouldn't put any in a certain spot on the screen. Like, I didn't really think that was that big of a deal that people cared to watch those. But then they started injecting them into the homepage, and I started watching some. Like, oh, there's some neat stuff on here. And then I got thinking, well, maybe I should make some. It's like, well, what am I even going to make them about? Like, right? And I don't have any idea. So then I asked people for ideas, and most of them just said, I don't want to watch shorts. It's like, all right, well, okay, thanks for that, but that's also, that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, if there is some sort of funny thing that happens, then I guess that could be a whatever. Okay, the way Twitch does it, and I haven't streamed on Twitch in over 2 years at this point. I do miss that, but they will let the viewers clip stuff. Like natively in the website will let them clip stuff, and then it just runs on your channel if you have that turned on. YouTube does not have such a feature as far as I know. So for that to be a thing, someone would have to have... They either have to like rip the thing from YouTube with a screen capture software. They have to have access to the original files, and then they have to be able to upload stuff. Like that's a whole lot of stuff to ask somebody to do. I wonder if YouTube counts watching 5 seconds of a single short in this past 90 days as someone who watches shorts. They might, actually. I guess it depends on how they want to prop up their statistics to people who are funding them. Because you know there's definitely some gamesmanship going on in terms of reporting statistics. That's just how statistics work. It's just data that can be manipulated or specifically examined in one way to make some sort of statement true or untrue. You always, 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 always vet your statistics whenever you see them, because people are lying to you sometimes. You really have to be careful about it. Other YouTubers say shorts are bad. They pull in viewers who don't like long-form content and then click out quickly and tank you in the algorithm. Really? There's a clip button on YouTube? Well, it shows how much I actually spend watching live streams. Have a lovely evening. I must go. We'll be back. Oh, you adore the mod. Okay, well, thanks for being here, Lori. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. I almost never watch live streams on YouTube. Or just live streams in general. End up not ever having time for it. But we need to be able to get into these storages here. So let's get these four taken care of. And then we can start, you know, picking stuff up off the ground. Slowly, once we get there. Very, very, very slowly. Okay, and I've got plenty of everything, really. Alright, so that works. Now they have access to that. And pretty soon they're going to have access to that. Never-ending cycle. Okay, so we're going to have 10 different food items, right? So we have to start assigning. I'm just going to go right down the line, because why not? Oh, I don't need one for berries. Oh, this is a disaster. I forgot about berries. I forgot about berries being a thing. I don't need that. Man, now what am I going to do? I made this specifically for 10. I guess I could have a storage for either pine resin or explosives if you want to be, well, this one can be that, and then that can be for grilled bell peppers. We'll just do that. Is pine resin used in a food recipe? Maple syrup is, but that's a liquid. That's fine. Oh, maybe it should be one of the flower types? I don't know. Okay, so there's no longer... Okay, there's still some nasty water in here, but it's not going to last forever. Everything else is probably fine. Oh, we have so much bad water. I'm going to deprioritize the rig because we have a lot. That's fine. This is empty, so that's fine. Just go ahead and bring this out. Hello, just got off work. Hey, good to see you. You missed a very interesting stream so far. Large storage for explosives. We're not ever going to need 1,200 of that. Well, not in this spot at least. Yeah, they're taking care of all that. We're currently trying to build a storage area here, which is something I should have done a couple hours ago, but you know how this goes. Can you make it to the other bad water source and cap it? Over here? Well, okay, do we want to cap it? Or do we want to just leave this alone? Because remember, it's not coming out this way. It's only flowing out this side. So it's not actually polluting this area at all. This area is quite clean. Eventually, yeah, I guess we probably will. But it's very, very interesting to see this just fill up and drain off the side. I think it's cool. Alright, we need some more beavers. We need some more beavers. I just keep getting distracted with all this stuff. I gotta figure out how I'm going to do that. Because I said I was also going to try to put tanks over here, and then I completely forgot what was going on. Because that's always what happens. Oh, I was going to move this and put another tenement building in. Somebody in here? Well, stop being injured. Don't do that. Go somewhere else. One of these empty? Oh, they're both empty. Alright, get up. Party's over. Okay, so this can become another tenement lodge. Build this immediately. So that will give us a net positive of, I think, 15. Hopefully. Let's get that taken care of. Why not expand the storage and make it general storage? Because this was already set up to be this exact same way. Ideally, I mean, this is supposed to be food. Food storage, like finished food storage, and then processing to fill the finished food storage. I mean, we can have other storages elsewhere. I mainly wanted to clean this out a little bit so we could start growing some more stuff. As far as the design where beavers can't go. Can't go where? Talking about right here? They're okay for right now. Why not generalize your storage and expand your beavers? Well, we did build the other tenement lodge, so we should be getting some additional beavers soon, bringing us almost up to 20. I think once the rest of the explosions are taken care of here, this is really going to skyrocket in construction progress. Reminds me of what you did at the Folktales playthrough. Oh, where we buried the stuff? Yeah. I always like doing this if I can. Especially with these types of storages. It ends up being very efficient use of space. Indeed, yes. You are correct. Alright, so these are actually all ready to go here. Well, I guess we kind of do want additional explosives right now, so that's fine to leave those for, but I'm going to want this to be taken care of sooner rather than later. So let's prioritize here. Making a storage wall. Send pictures. Like, kind of like what Skystorm does. Do it like the Thousand Island modded playthrough where we have the unprocessed on the bottom and the edible on the top. That is an idea. I think for the purpose of what we're trying to do here, we're going to want the finished on the bottom, unprocessed above that, and then the processing itself above that or off to the side or something. Have to wait until the game is back up. Oh, yeah. I forgot you have struggles. Alright, well, you're going to be able to access this thing. Nobody's working in here, right? Okay, good. Still have like 16 empty jobs, because I have all this going on too, that's fine. Alright. Finally. Nobody walk on top of this, okay? Okay? Good. Let's get the rest of this popped in, and then we can finally start building the rest of everything else. Yeah, he's really good at building stuff like that. Filling up the free beds quite nicely. But we still don't have enough workers. We have a lot of beaver children, that's for sure, but they'll grow up eventually. There is, for those of you who are not aware, there is an expansion mod for the Emberpelts where it replaces the breeding system with the pods like the Iron Teeth have. It just defaults to the Folktale style, but you can swap over if you want. I guess what I should probably do is still get this taken care of. Phoenix Paws, yep, that's what it's called. Sky is doing, I haven't watched the other games that he's playing, but he's been putting out content still. It's just not Timberborn. I believe he understandably gets a little bit burnt out of the beavers. And he spends a lot more time doing it than I do. Like, he'll play for like 8 hours in a day and then condense it down to a 45-minute video. That is just a ridiculous quantity of time to spend with the beavers every single day. So that's the grilled bell peppers. Yes. We'd have to have the grilled corn. We have to have the radishes. We have to have the stuffed peppers. We have to have the regular old tomatoes. And then I guess we're going to want the pine resin for later, so I'll just put that there. But do note that of the food items, you have radishes, which do not have a secondary state, and you have tomatoes, which do not have a secondary state outside of, obviously, juice. So if we were to build a second story for the stuff that's just the raw materials, we're only going to need, well, I'd say 7, because you have canola seeds I wouldn't store here. You have beets, you got bell peppers, you got corn meal, and you got wheat flour, and then you're going to have the wheat itself. Oh, wait, no, 7 would include the canola seeds, and I don't know why I didn't. Okay. It's a whole thing. I forgot corn was food and then also can be turned into corn meal. I'm not used to that. Well, I say as I mouse over wheat flour. I think Sky's style of play probably doesn't work with unedited videos just because of the sheer scale that he works with. Because Because he's doing a ton of terraforming. He's making these giant, enormous mega builds, and he's doing the acronyms for all the different stuff. Like, that's the kind of stuff that really has to be edited videos. Because if he was doing unedited videos for his Beaver Lantis, or I forget exactly what he called the thing, but that build probably would have taken unedited videos, probably would have been like 200 of like what I would do and not edit it. And that is just a lot. Yeah, and that's the thing about doing YouTube just in general, not even just for video games. Once you are in a specific part of YouTube in terms of how the algorithm decides that your channel is going to be, it's stuck there. Or like stuff is going to get just completely messed up if you don't keep it that way, which is a shame. But I mean, as far as I can tell, he's doing really well for himself. He's got good content, he's got a good community, and every time he puts out a video, people watch it, so definitely could be worse. Storage is set to obtain. They are not. Oh, and they probably should also prioritize while we're in there. Some of these I can't prioritize yet. We'll get that taken care of once they get built. Oh, the acronyms are hilarious. Daughter and I had a bet that I lost of when he would cross the line and get demonetized. Yeah. YouTube demonetization is a very interesting thing. It feels like it's not really evenly applied. Because I've only ever been demonetized once. Oh, this stream probably is going to get demonetized, actually, now that I think about it. But it was a Manor Lord stream where I was talking about, I forget. Okay, well, now I know exactly what it was, and I'm obviously not going to say it again, but there was a discussion about certain things that happened, and then that was, I don't know, 30 seconds of a 5-hour stream. It demonetized the entire thing. So that was a little annoying, but at the same time, like, it cited exactly what it was. Like, okay, all right, yeah, we did talk about that. That's fine, whatever. But remember, this stream earlier, we had a very long discussion about edible C4. So yeah, you know, if you stop seeing ads on this stream, then you know what happened. Or on the replay. I don't ever run ads while I'm live. Wonder how much of time-lapse portions he's AFK. I think he's before Skystorm said he's run his thing overnight to let stuff get built. Why would it be demonetized? Because it's a dangerous thing. Like, every time I upload a video, it asks me to verify that it doesn't have XYZ in it, or it'll be demonetized, and like I never ever talk about that stuff, so it's usually fine. But we'll wait. We'll see. We'll see. Either tonight or maybe tomorrow, when that shows up, if it's been demonetized or not. Why aren't all your streams demonetized with how weird we are? I have no clue, dude. Sometimes it gets weird, but it's never like creepy weird. It's just strange weird. Had a copyright strike from Korean music label on a Shinjuku walk-around video because it flagged a 10-second clip of a song played at a pharmacy across the street on a Denny stereo. Yeah, man, it's really good at picking up stuff. I think I remember you telling me about that. Obviously, the rest of people aren't going to know, but that is incidental music. Like, how copyright works, if you're doing something, like, it's almost impossible if you are, like, recording a video of just somewhere for that to actually be enforceable. But if it makes, like, a big enough stink to YouTube, they're not going to care. They're just going to say, all right, done. Water is dropping. No, it's not. It's at 627. Bandcamp weird, not Insane Asylum weird. All right, let me tell you, Bandcamp weird is Insane Asylum weird, depending on where you go, depending on high school or college. Anyway, like I said, we're gonna put more and more of this stuff in here. We can't build it fast enough, and I do need to put other water storage is in. I know we've got this here, powering stuff. I want to make sure I can put other pumps in if we need them. But I just have to have a place to put water storage that I know is not going to need to be moved later. So we talked about putting in the underground tanks maybe over here. But I hadn't decided like what I was going to do. Like, see, like right here, we got apple juice, beetroot radish juice, tomato juice, corn juice, and canola oil. And then we also have the maple syrup. Like, I could put 5 tanks right here and take care of all that, but none of them are going to be water. I mean, I guess it's probably fine long-term because, you know, we can put the overhangs over this if we really, really want to. This is going to be another set of these things. But these take so many resources to build. I guess metal's fine because metal caught up, but... see, our arrow's going to go away again. All right. All right, here we go. Oh, this looks terrible. It looks so bad. Whatever. You get the idea. It's supposed to be that way's facing north. There was a while Timberborn's dev mode had diagonal paths that you could place, but it said it was a dev mode tool only, so I didn't dare actually place it and then leave dev mode. But I've always wondered why they haven't done that. Maybe that was the reason, was because it was just so messed up. I was at 3,000. Yeah, I deleted the tank is what happened. That's why that was the way it was. Build a middle row of platforms. I mean, I can, but there's no need to yet because we're not in the middle working on stuff. These tanks are going to be very, very helpful, though. I'll tell you that much. So, we need juice. We need apple juice. We need beetroot radish juice. We need corn juice. We need tomato juice. And we need maple juice. Just because that's an ingredient in so many things. So we take a look at our recipes in the... oh, bakeries don't use the juice. Or do they? Okay, no, some of them do. Wait, so what happened to all the other juices? Is that just for the... Was that for the refineries? No, because that's just water. So what am I doing with all these juices if we're not using them in recipes? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Maple syrup, canola oil, which we don't have a storage for. Yeah, none of these are juice. Are they just drinking it? Are they just drinking the juice? I guess. Ah, basic needs thirst. All right, okay, that's fine. Whatever. Corn juice is just pre-whiskey. Fair enough. More underground tanks on the other side? Yeah, but do we need all those underground tanks? Well, that's 40 times 5, yeah. I guess we could just keep building these things. Why not? Why not? Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? 'Cause I need to have, definitely need to have canola oil. Definitely need to have, well... hopefully not extract for any of this. I guess I could just do 2 canolas and then water in the middle. That's probably going to take care of almost all of our needs. They got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Easy way to find out: delete all the other food and see if they drink it. I mean, hey, if you're thirsty. I really wish I could time lapse right now, because it's going to take so long to build this. Emberpelts are a mod that you can find on the Steam Workshop or on mod.io. And it's on Steam Workshop, all you have to do is just subscribe to the mod and then make sure all of its dependencies are installed. But most of its dependencies, as far as I remember, are things that other mods require too. So if you have any mods at all, then that's probably fine. Yeah, so you subscribe to it, and then when you launch the game the next time, it'll ask you to enable it, and then it'll load everything. So what I end up doing, because I'm technically doing 3 different series right now, when I load the game and I want to do a stream for Emberpelts, I'll turn that mod on, And when I'm doing the Apocalypse mode, I'll turn Emberpelts off, or the other Update 6 one. So much easier than the way I used to do it, which was, I guess we could have this showing them building stuff. I used to have like 3 separate Timberborn folders in my file system on my computer that I would end up renaming every time I wanted to go into something else. Which, almost a foolproof way of doing it, because the files that would not allow themselves to load if the right mods weren't active were also cut off. So it's just, okay, well, you want to play the Update 5 Water Beavers. Okay, well, set your Steam to be Update 5 old version, and then change your file system in the Timberborn folder to be blah, 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 blah. Rename the other one to something else, and then the game loads it just fine. But it was tedious. It was really, really, really tedious to do it that way. So to have all the different mods just enabled on a checkbox form is so much easier than just downloading everything individually and then extracting the things and, oh, this doesn't work. What doesn't work? Which mod's outdated? Whatever, it just automatically keeps it up. Catch-up's technically a smoothie. You are correct. Dev mode 100 times or 30 times. Well, you guys are going to get angry with me if I do that, aren't you? Because that's not the authentic way of playing the game. It's also worth noting that Emberpelts ladders have their own ladders, like it's a separate add-on mod. So if you want ladders, you need to get that one. But it's ladders for Emberpelts. It's real easy to see, and it makes sure the textures and everything match. That's how you play with populations under 200. So you don't have ladders? I mean, it might work with the regular ladders thing. And just, I don't know. There's a separate ladders mod for Emberpelts. I just went and got it because I figured it was required. I love that. I love that stupid emoji. The look one. I guess it's from the packaging of something somebody posted in the Discord. But it's such a perfect expression. It's so good. 30 times, 100 times is what I was referring to as how far I play. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so I guess, would you guys be okay if we did that then? Because I don't have unlimited time to play tonight, and I want to make sure I can still record Roller Coaster Tycoon for tomorrow. But I also don't want to just quit before we have all of this built. You could. Oh, that's right. I can do a poll. I can do a poll. Oh, there goes my sound because I defocused the window. Start a poll. Oh, I can't even click on the... Come on, really? Seriously? Why can't I not type in the... All right, there we go. All right. Vote now on your phones. You want to do time-lapse live? Yes, actually. I don't have unlimited time to play tonight, says the guy at nearly 4 hours. Look. Look. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon is going to take me like another hour. And then I have to, oh god, I have to update 100 names on the booster list. Batch file to do the rename, then play the rename. I don't trust batch files. I know it probably sounds insane to those of you who are like actually more computer knowledgeable than I am. Do you remember the 21st night of September? And do you also remember the update for Folktales playthrough on Thousand Islands? I set up that time-lapse mod. And we got, oh, I don't know, 1,500 time-lapse photos. And I was so excited to use those. And then I remembered, wait a second, I can't use them like this because I have to rename all the files. And I said, well, there's no insert word here way I'm going to do that 1,500 times. So I used the Google, and okay, 66% of you said yes. All right, we're going to put this on 30 times speed. Yeah, so I used the Google, and I figured out a batch script to rename all of my files. Well, so this is giving me water beaver flashbacks with this frame right here. But it so happened that it did rename all of the files, but then it also ran it again. And because the order was different, it permanently renamed the files in the wrong order with a new sequence number. So then it was just completely unusable. Like, well, that was incredibly infuriating. Voting on my phone takes getting my phone out. Okay, fair enough. Feel bad for the people that are going to watch the VOD? Yeah. Well, at the same time, the VOD haters are already have abandoned the series at this point because they don't want to watch the VOD. Like, I get it. It's a lot of time to spend watching a live stream back, and it's honestly most of the time not that entertaining if you're not part of the chat while it's active. Just because there's so many tangents, so much stuff just gets done slowly or in frustrating ways because stuff just comes up. Watch the well-being. Why are we oh-knowing? Any inside word on 7? I mean, I don't really have like an inside anything. I found out the same time you guys did. The well-being is kind of going down. Bad tide approaching. What if you made the VODs and edit them into videos, but I don't have time for that. We talked about this earlier. It takes to properly edit something down from raw footage when there's a lot of slop to go through, probably takes 3 or 4 times whatever the runtime of the raw footage is to watch stuff and then condense it down and do all the trimming and everything. Is just really, really time consuming. Oh, the file name thing. Okay, yeah. It was very, very annoying. And I was so frustrated by it, I actually went back and started renaming them manually. But then I was like, why am I doing this? Like, I have so many other things I need to accomplish with my life that are not renaming 1,500 screenshots. Editing takes a very long time. A very, very, very long time, which is why I'm not going to hire someone to do it, because I understand how much time it takes because I've done this. And that is, oh, you know what? You know what? All right, we gotta check, make sure this is working. Okay, good. I was about to just have this ultra panic response because we hadn't tested this. But it is open. It's working. Good. Okay, we're not going to move while that's at 30 times speed. But we can go ahead and have that. Oh, man, this is so slow. But it is going at 30 times speed, so I guess we can't be too upsetty spaghetti about it. Oh, yes. It's just like playing water beavers at 1 times speed. Wait, hold on. This wasn't selected anything? Did I accidentally, Okay, that one's that, that one's that, that one's that. This one is supposed to be tomato juice. Okay. There we go. Okay. It's just really, really laggy. Beautiful. There's also, when it comes to, you know, hiring someone... Oh, I'm still running the poll. When it comes to hiring someone to, like, edit your content, if you are editing content, which I've not... Well, I do, like, the time lapses and stuff. I've not really put out anything on YouTube that I've actually edited. Because remember, this is what I went to school for. To do multimedia production. And I've always wanted to do documentary stuff. And if I were doing that, I absolutely am not going to hire someone to do that, because editing, when telling a story like that, is where the voice of the media comes from. So if you're engaged in the creative process and you're trying to tell a specific story, you're trying to make sure that facts are utilized correctly and stuff flows, and you're in charge of the project, you want to make sure that you're the one who's deciding what goes where. And if you hire someone to do your editing, then you have to make sure that they're on the same page as you are. And good editors are very expensive. Rightfully so. It's a very challenging, very demanding job. So to have, if I were still doing a video every single day that was also being edited, you would have to have probably 3 or 4 full-time editors because of how much time it takes just to get that stuff done. And at that point, on the low end, to pay, just for the sake of example, union rates in the US for that, you're well into the mid 6 figures at that point, just in staff cost. And I'm just, no. There's no reason to do that for YouTube unless your name is Linus Tech Tips or somebody like that that's churning out a ton and a ton and a ton of content constantly. I'll just do my own stuff. If it means I have to do fewer videos because they absolutely have to be edited, then all right, so be it. But the margin of profit on YouTube without doing stuff like taking crazy amounts of sponsorships, selling multiple billions of dollars of merchandise a year, the money's not there to hire a bunch of people. It just isn't. But for me, who can sit in my bedroom and 2 hours a day, most day, spend playing a video game and then do very simple stuff in Premiere, put titles on it, whatever, and then upload, it's perfectly fine just for me and myself. And I'm honestly pretty happy with that. You don't have to remain in dev mode to keep it in 30 times mode. Okay. Well, the stuff's done anyway, so let's go ahead and go back to single time mode, and well, I guess I could just take it out of dev mode. Alright, so we now have all of these tanks built. They are set to receive, but they're not all prioritized. And there you go. So I know this isn't finished, but I kind of don't have any more time to do this today. But we can go ahead, before we say goodbye, go ahead and decide, do we want to have the doorways on the outside here next to this, or do we want to have the doorways on the inside? I think the way this is going to end up being built, we're probably going to want the doorways on the inside. But I'll let you guys, who's going down due to speed, it's fine. I'll let you guys decide, inside or outside. I don't want to run a poll again, it's annoying. Oh, okay, now we're not going to we're not going to agree now, huh? We could alternate. The primary motivation for having them inside is so that everything is off of the same set of ladders in the path here. Because remember, this is the finished product, and then you're going to have, on top of that, you're going to have your different raw materials. Unless it's something that doesn't have to be used for that, then we could just have the doorway to the outside. But then they go up here, and then there's a central thing at the very top that's going to have all of your production with stuff like the bakeries and grills and all that. Obviously, the powered things aren't going to have anywhere to go up here. Inside for the factories. Okay, so now we got like 4 different options. I like doing alternates because it makes me feel like the beavers are less crowded. That's a good point. Like, you know, to get the juices and stuff, they're going to have to come out. Oh, you know what? Because of how these go in here, I'm going to have to rotate the ladders anyway. I mean, they do have to come outside to get this. I don't know. If I went and did outside, then what am I going to do in the middle spot? I guess I could put well-being stuff, maybe? Would that be stupid? I don't know. I would be able to have, like, this platform just all the way in here. And, let's see, we've got decorations, we've got... Okay, well, these things they couldn't really use if they're trapped in there. But like stuff like shrubs and lanterns and all that, they would have pretty good coverage anytime they're inside here if I alternated like this and had them on the outside or whatever. I don't know. Produce faces in, industry faces out. Well, we're not doing industry over here. Because everything is just going to fit on top of this. Is the dam pushing the water to the crops? Oh. You know what happened? I never lowered this. I never lowered this after the bad tide. Oh, no. Well. Okay, well, you said water was going down, and I was looking at this. I was like, oh, no, I mean, it's not really going down. But I wasn't paying attention over here. Okay, so that was an expensive lesson to learn. But the sluices are so buggy with the way that everything gets, like, on or off. It causes a lot of splashing and flooding problems, so I never ended up wanting to do that. Distractions, distractions, distractions. You know how it goes. All right, so... yeah, the point with the ingredients on the outside, I think, is the winner there. So what we're going to end up doing, remember, also coming out of the farms is going to make much more sense to just come in here. Raw materials, we've got beets, we got berries, we got Battlestar Galactica, etc. Corn. There's really no rhyme or reason to how I have this stuff set up. It's probably fine. Then I've got cornmeal. And then I've got wheat flour. So that's that. Remember that our grist mills are over here. So that's the most easily accessible stuff there. And then we only have, ingredients-wise, I guess just the regular wheat and the regular canola seeds that aren't being processed over here. So that does take care of all of our issues for storage there. So we could have another set of... the same warehouses on this side, or we could decide to put something else in there. Finished product-wise, 2,400 is going to be... wait, it's not 2,400, it's 1,200. Yeah, 1,200 each is going to be totally fine. So, would you want to have additional raw storage up here? I think that's probably going to make the best idea. How much well-being stuff can go under a one-high platform? Most of it requires 2, I think. If you put an overhang over the bridge, you can force all the beavers going to storage workplaces on the storage island to be exposed to the well-being. You are correct. Storage for other things. So the only other stuff that goes into the large warehouses are bot parts, bricks, dynamite, gears, and pine resin, which we already have a storage over here for. And the industrial stuff is already over here and already has tons of storage. So I think having the extra food stuff would probably be the smart way to go about it. And just clone this. Outside of that, I think we're probably fine. Just have the production on ground level. Well, we could. We could. But now I just like the idea of having well, we can always tear it out and build it again later. Who cares? So we need to have 4 bakeries. And then we need to have at least 2 grills. So that will actually fill this up pretty nicely here. So all the storage is going on the same path. Well, I already flipped them around this way. I think it's... well, okay. So now we've complicated it. Now we complicated this. Because then I'm going to want to have this... I'm going to want to have them facing the inside. Oh, man. Have they started actually constructing these? No. Okay. Alright. We'll flip it around. Which kind of ruins the idea of doing the stuff inside here, which I've already built. Oh, well. That's fine. I do have all this set up correctly, right? Good. Yeah, this is going to be substantially easier, faster, etc. So bakery, 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 bakery. Now I've got space on the inside. I've got space for, okay, 3.5 grills. Or what I could do is I could turn them the other way. Okay, I don't need to complicate it. Do that there. Do that there. And then I've got extra space here to put maybe another... I don't have the large tank unlocked, but something else could go there. At any rate, for the purpose of getting all this stuff migrated in a way that's going to be tolerable, then this works fine. This will just be fine. And again, we can always redo it if we don't want whatever this is set up to be whatever this is. I think my brain is fried at this point. We've done so much and so little all at once. You know how this goes. But yeah. We could put well-being in the middle here. You want cornbread now? Well, go get some. You have the power. You have the ability. But yeah, I really like the new food items. This is really... The grilled bell peppers sounds very tasty right now. Get some sausage in there. Push the grills to the back edge. That would be a net loss of 2 spaces for well-being. Although, if you did that... yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter if it's flipped or not. That is the doorway, right? Good. So, in that case, well-being... I'm not going to worry about tooth grindstones. We could put contemplation spots. I could put 1 contemplation spot, 1 scratcher there. I could do a couple different things. But none of these other things are going to fit in that 3x3 space. Unless I were to put... No, see, the monuments don't fit either. Oh, this is all stuff we can do later in another stream. This has gone on way too long. 4 hours, 16 minutes, and 50 seconds. Frog statue, I don't think is working with Emberpelts. I do have it turned on, but it's not loaded. Campfire can only be put on the ground. Otherwise, that would have been a good place to put it. Let's let the beavers take work breaks. Well, you want me to give them a weekend or something? I don't think we have enough stuff stored up for that to be viable. Benches, bushes. Alright, look. It don't fit. And there's no power over here. Why does this have so much red? Did this backfill? There's not a bad water thing, is there? Like, I know this didn't backfill here. What's the deal with... Did that overflow during the times 30 thing? It must have. Hasn't fleshed out. No, there wasn't this much over here. There wasn't this much over here. I guess I probably could remove these blockages and just have this all flow. Actually, that would irrigate some land, most likely. 80 science to unlock... Oh, the bench. Wait, really? What is that? Does that actually do anything, though, or is it just a bench? Where am I going? Alright, we can build a bench. We can build a bench. I don't know that it actually does anything, though. Well, they're going to take their sweet time building this. They do sit on the benches. I meant in terms of well-being. So I guess we'll let them keep building. It does look nice. You are correct. We'll let them keep building this, and I guess that's where we'll pick up next time, because I absolutely have to record for tomorrow's video. But thank you very much for being here. Thank you for all the incredible support. Seriously. I cannot believe it. 100 gift memberships again. So, again, thank you very much. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you and yours, and I guess the next stream we'll have will probably be next Saturday if I have time. Yeah. Really thankful we get to spend this time together. Take care. Have fun the rest of your day, whatever it is. Eat some good food. Spend time with people you care about. And we'll see. We have abandonment issues. This is not the time to tell me this. Not the time to tell me this when I have my finger on the end stream button. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You can always watch the VOD. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys. No, you can't do this at the end of the stream. Devilish with the $20. Thank you very much. Happy holidays, everyone. Have fun and a safe time, says Devilish. I will echo all of that. Take care, genuinely. I really appreciate you. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.